DJ Bobby Blaze.
Where'd you find that wicked shit? Daughter of the wicked shit. Daughter of the wicked shit. Daughter of the wicked shit. Born not of this world, something different. Cut out the womb with a hatchet on some wicked shit. Mama didn't want me, daddy didn't either. Both said I was evil, weren't down with the wicked shit. Put me in the basement with this wicked shit. Put me in the basement with the spiders and shit. Only homies were the wicked shit. Put me in the basement with the spiders and shit. Only homies were the spirits in my closet. Till the day I found a disc man sitting by the creek. Swear it just appeared there, lucky me. Put the headphones on, push play, and I peeped riddle box in that bitch. Now I'm hooked on the wicked shit. Lucky me. Put the headphones on, push play, and I peeped riddle box in that bitch. Now I'm hooked on the wicked shit. Basement thumping with the wicked shit. Basement thumping with the basement thumping with wicked shit. Neighborhood scared, call the cops and the exorcist. Soon I had them all twerking, getting down to the wicked shit. Twerking, getting down to the wicked shit. My skin is pale, so is my gaze. When the wicked shit plays, I swing my braids. Possessed by the spirits, I levitate. Down with the shit till I'm in my grave. Hate and shade, they throw my way. Cause I paint my face and I fucking rage. Don't give a fuck what anyone say. I'm the daughter of the wicked.
Rangers, football, Series, you know what time it is. Getting good things from Rangers.
Daddy's gonna rip a few while Warriors doing flippy doosey. I was on some different moves, cause bitch, we ain't got shit to prove. Plus, we gonna smoke a few, spin them up.
It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show. It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show.
Welcome back to TeamMUJ's Weekly Wicked Webshow. That's Bobby Blaze and that's Jiggy Fresh. And we're so fucking glad to fucking be back.
We back
And
in
listen,
the cut.
listen,
We back in the
We try to
cut.
take a month off of this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Just to prep for everything. And I cracked last week.
Last week, Jiggy's like, yo, pull up. Let's do it.
Yeah, it was already 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
I was like, yo, pull up. Let's run this web show. And then there was like, oh, I know Bobby was doing shit with nephew and shit. And, you know, so I was like, Mike, I know you're retired. I know you're trying to retire and shit, but you need to fucking pull up real quick on the stream. So I streamed with Mikey and like Warrior and a bunch of other people.
Man, shout out the chat right now. Holy shit.
Chat,
We missed the fuck out of y'all. Like Jiggy is saying though too, for sure. We missed the fuck out of y'all. I missed my brothers. I missed sitting here in the jug stew with you guys, but we missed y'all in the motherfucking chat. So thank you for being here. Jiggy, thanks for fucking trying to rally the troops last week and then not fucking working, but at least we had a dope ass jug talk. You know, you guys fucking did some jug talk shit. But hey, we tried to at least take a little break, and we did.
We did.
We took a nice little break. We did
So
some
we hit
fresh shit.
4 in a row.
Yeah.
We hit the trash fires. There was the final 2 trash fires
And 2 web shows.
and 2 web shows.
And took that motherfucking break We did some shit. We locked some shit in. We got creative in this bitch. And here we're back for the Weekly Web Show. Man, shout out everybody in the chat. Jug and Dunks, who usually doesn't catch live. I want to just point out that the Jug and Dunks is live in the chat right now. So motherfucking shout out
Port Merkins.
Port Merkins and that bitch.
Shout out, bro. Hold up. Let's shout out everybody. Spooky Hippie, Estone Boogie, Vega Warrior, Michelle Lubelina, Wisco Will, Bridget Bites, Port Merkins. I already said Port Merkins. EC Juggalo, Richard P, Riddle, TPC, Ivy Killer. Who else have been in this bitch? Gracie. Bridget again.
What's fucking love? Oh, but hey, look, man, shout out to everybody. If you're not in the chat and you're just kickback watching, you guys know what it is. Tonight, we start our favorite time of the year.
Yeah, we're just in the background. Don't mind that portal.
That's the portal.
That's the portal of the Dark Planet.
Yeah,
Right?
we're not supposed to show you this.
But yeah, this is.
Don't mind that portal.
Don't mind the portal. That's the
the
door of the Dark Planet.
So with
There's nothing there.
the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, if you are familiar with that time of the year, here on the Weekly Wicked Web Show, we'll be talking available news, we'll be speculating, we'll be predicting, we'll be telling stories of gatherings past, and we'll be telling tales or plans for this gathering present and gatherings in the future. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Tonight,
Shout out the portal.
we'll be joined by a very special guest.
First
Joining
time.
us later throughout the show, Jayne Dough. This is something we've been waiting to happen for a little while. You know, I know we say it here all the time. We might talk on the web show for 4 hours. We might talk you guys up, but then there's some people like we're like nervous about reaching out and asking to be on our show because we also don't think that we don't think much of the
I know it gets reiterated. I think we say it at least once every episode. We do this so we can hang out. But like when everybody comes like, yo, what's the next web show? Like that hypes us up even more. Like, no, we can't take month breaks, bro, because not only do we miss each other, we miss you guys because like you guys always show love and fucking pop out and buy our shit and stickers and show up to our web shows and fucking house parties and events we throw, whatever.
And with all that, though, it still can be like, we chat you guys up, we talk to you guys, but it can still be like nervous to just like message you and be like, hey, do you want to come talk on the show for a couple hours? So, but we
never know, you know what I'm saying? That there could be something like, no, I just don't want to do it. And we're like, damn, we really wanted that person on the show. You know what I'm saying? So like, it gets nerve-wracking too. Like,
for sure.
And none of us are fucking like superstar celebrity shit, but like, this Jug shit, man. You're like, oh shit, we got Jayne Dough.
Yeah, that's
we got Miss Stanley, little Miss Stanley, dog. What the fuck?
Over the series, we have some special guests lined up for you. Like I said, anytime that we ask anyone to be on the show, it is also it's hard for us sometimes to like get over that hey come on our show type shit or whatever, because like I said, this is just us talking shit. But we know that it is also important.
And it's always a point like, yo, are you gonna ask? Yo, bro, you ask.
Yeah,
you send the message. Like, all right, I got this one.
Then sometimes I'll pop up a couple. Who do you know what I'm saying? Gee, can you ask this person this so that I don't have to? I'm scared, bro. In real, like, we'll send those messages out and I'll like hold my breath and close my eyes as I press send on some of the messages sometimes. Mine it stalled a little bit, but I think it looks like it might come back up. On here it looks good, but there it looks a little bad. Let's back up. But yeah, so tonight we start that series, but we have a lot to cover then too, because we've been off the show for 3 weeks. A lot of fresh shit has happened. Cool stuff has been announced. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll pull it down to this. But yeah, we're running good on this side. Yeah, on the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, definitely TeamMUJ for Gloom TV. Get us on. If you have a show out there, TeamMUJ likes to do stops off on the road to the Gathering on other shows then too to chop it up. Because over the next 2 months, right?
Yep.
Yeah, next 2 months, here on the Weekly Wicked Web Show, we will be announcing freshness and talking about other freshness that's happening to line up with the Gathering of the Juggalos and the freshness that will be happening at the Gathering of the Juggalos. Tonight, we will be talking about one of the events that Team MUJ will be part of this year at the Gathering of the Juggalos. So I'm super happy.
That is, see, as a Tom, we're glad you're in the chat because we wanted to talk to you about that. And we got the event that he was going to talk about. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. As Tom already knows what's up. But
like what Evan just said, yeah, definitely we need to be on Gloom TV sometime during that if we can make that happen. You know, we've already been wanting to get Gloom Unit over here together on the show. You know what I'm saying? We tried to make that happen during Trash Fire at some point, and then too, it just didn't work out. But regardless, you know what I'm saying? We got
Warrior, stop jumping the gun.
That's all Warrior cares about.
Stop jumping the gun, Warrior.
We do have a lot. We got notes.
We got notes today.
Tonight, you know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. We got notes. You guys couldn't see it, but we got notes though, you know what I'm saying?
I've been adding extra notes right here because we just found something out while we were waiting.
So we got notes to talk about tonight. Like I said, a lot of shit's happened since then, but one of those things that has happened since the last Weekly Web Show is the appearance of DARCC PLANET.
Oh. That motherfucker real.
Coming outside of the shadow of the sun, we have DARCC PLANET appearing. Pre-orders are available now. Tracks have already dropped. We're going to play this video real quick from Boom Shaka.
Can we play the other one too?
I think we can.
By now?
I think we can. Right now, before we get started, here on the Weekly Web Show, you know how it goes. We kicking it off. This brand new video from Ouija Mac, shot at Juggalo, Ohio, to Boom Shaka. Man, this motherfucking track slaps so hard. We got to see it live at JCW Lunacy. So run this shit right now. We'll be back with the Weekly Web Show. You know what to do. Share it with your homies. If there's someone, like TPC said, if there's someone you know who don't fuck with the show, or you think they should, send it to them. You know what I'm saying? Tonight we got Jayne Dough. We might even bring Cyborg in later throughout the show. But we got a lot to talk about. We got motherfucking Hall of Famers shouting out Juggalos. We got another summer event announced. We got a legend of the underground releasing music. We got a dope ass video from Vegas. We're gonna talk about a lot of shit tonight. So lock in. This is the Weekly Wicked Web Show. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boom shaka, boom shaka.
Nasty little crick, I'm from the gutter, born on the echo side. As a child, on the power lines, eating pesticides, fantasize about homicide. Every day I rise, who gon' get it next? I got that list, but though I can't decide. Bullet in your mullet, boy, your body, it ain't hard to hide. Suckers don't stink when you feel them with formaldehyde. Willie was a bigot, but I turned him to a funny guy. No swerve to the side, hair chunks in the sky. Boy, we coming true, proper hit him with that boom shaka. Ouija got stripes, but I never with the foot like a juggalo showstopper, shaggy shell dropper. Stone like a mother, swing like a pinata. Bitch, I'm that mammal, ghost in that flannel. Walk with that candle, juggalo vandal. Richie was a rapist, so that motherfucker had to die. Shaggy got his nugget blowing hair chunks in the sky.
think you understand. You don't. But you will.
Zab was editing that video when we got back to the hotel that fucking night.
Yeah, bro, that's just crazy.
Hey, we were talking about it too, and you know, like we haven't talked about this video since it dropped. Besides, like tweeting about it or whatever, and posting it or whatever, it's always fresh to see something like that. An event that we were just at and that we fucking had a good ass time talking about or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like I want to bring that up too. Like you just said,
yeah,
bro, this shit was almost 6 months ago already.
Yeah.
It doesn't even seem like it's been that long.
Mystic and I were saying something about it earlier in the IG chat that time's just on crack right now, bro. That shit just went so fast or whatever. So that shit was super fun. That's that scene where all the C-17s, it shows up where you're talking about that. All the C-17s change like that. That shit's super dope. Shout out to Zab. That shit's creative as fuck.
Zabba, man.
Zab's so dope at the videos that he shoot. I'm not bullshitting you. I don't know if he was working on that video, but when we went back and kicked it with him later at the end of night 2, Zab was like literally sitting, like the whole time we were all just chilling for like this fucking, you know, however long we were chilling over there. The entire time, Zab was editing on the laptop. Yeah. The entire time. Like, he would talk to us and shit and then just be editing the entire
head up, it was like, yeah, hold on.
Yeah. And you know, he was dropping, I mean, he did like the recaps, like night up, you know, by the next day, Waddy's recap and drop. So that motherfucker legit was like going back to the hotel and editing like crazy. And when we were kicking it back at the hotel, he was real. Zab was in there and fully in the conversation and shit, but then editing everything he was fucking doing. It was dope.
It was hype as fuck.
Yeah, shout out to Zab, man. Final boss, hell yeah. But yo, DARCC PLANET is available now. To pre-order, you can go to chapter17.com right now and cop not 1, not 2, but 3 different editions of DARCC PLANET, along with so much more fucking dope. Like the hoodies are crazy, the football jersey's crazy, and there's so much on there right now. The link is in the description. So after the show, make sure you go cop yourself that shit. Go to iTunes right now. Leave a 5-star review in the description of your review. Let them know why you would be a good candidate to join on the journey to DARCC PLANET. List your skills and such. I'm sorry, that just shit fucked me up. But yeah, DARCC PLANET, man. We've heard, 3 tracks now, Jiggy Fresh off DARCC PLANET? 3 tracks now off of DARCC PLANET. All of them super gas. If you are not into the scroll keeping, you might have only heard 2 of these tracks. Am I right again on that, Jiggy?
Yes.
Yes. So there is another track out there. Are we going to play that video for that track here tonight?
Not right now. But before the night's over, we're going to play it. Because by now, you should have seen it.
Yeah.
And he posted Ouija threw the shit out there for you guys to follow it after the scroll keeper.
Hey man, after the fact that also, I kind of want to say this here now because we only had a chance to slightly talk about it. So at the end of Anamoya, I feel like a lot of the scroll keepers totally slept on the number that was at the end of Anamoya. You know what I'm saying? So Jiggy Fresh and I were talking shit on where we were going. We were going to JCW. We're like, damn, how come we haven't fucking pulled this number yet? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And when we did get back home and I got the number ready and I sent everything to Jiggy, even though the numbers already existed, it was just weird that nobody had called or nobody had said anything online about those numbers at all. You know what I'm saying? I know Jiggy's way more into the scroll keeping than I am, even, you know what I'm saying? Jiggy's I go to the elder scroll keeper.
We were talking about it, and I was like, you know what? I've been meaning to do it. I just never took the time to go out and fucking, yo, what's the numbers? But Bobby hit me up. He was like, oh, bro, did you hear the number? And I was like, no. I was like, what's the number? And he told me. I was like, bro, that's the same numbers for fucking, fucking detritus and fucking the Anamoya shit. He was like, no, bro, it's different. There's different messages. So then that's when shit took off from there.
I love when I could be like help Jiggy at all in the scroll keeping shit, because Jiggy goes super deep. Like everyone in this shit saying like I'm too lazy, Mikey said I'm too stupid, and Spooky said I'm lazy or whatever. Me at the same time, I'm like a little bit of both. And Spooky, I know you're doing shit, and I know Mikey, you guys are doing shit too. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, like I'll be there for sure. I'm moral support for Jiggy. I'm support for Jiggy. Sometimes I'll even like send him some shit just to see if it'll help or whatever. But Jiggy is the master scroll keeper of our crew or whatever, so we go to him with all.
Hey, boo.
So.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, bro. Y'all are weird, dog. because Mikey's like, even last night in the shit, he's like, I know Jiggy's jealous because I've been spending all my time with him or whatever. Now I'm like, dog.
I'm tired of being a side piece, dog. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, shout out Cyborg. I'm gonna send you the link later on tonight too, Cyborg, if you got some time. But these are some things we're talking about here right now, man, including DARCC PLANET. The boys are on the road again with the Revelations tour, and
Vegas
tonight. This is tomorrow night, but tonight they're in Vegas with Frankie Goldie, with Donnie Menace. Was Acetone pulling up for that one too? No.
Acetone's here with us.
Oh, okay.
Acetone's here with us. But tomorrow,
this one here, Acetone Boogie in Tempe, Arizona. At the Yucca Tap. Shout out to Yucca Flower.
Yucca.
You can see Acetone's 8 Corpses, Darby O'Trill with Ouija Matt and DJ Chunk live tomorrow night on the Revelations tour. So pull up to that shit for sure. See the motherfucking homies.
See the motherfucking homies.
I wish I could see this tour because Darby's playing shit on this tour that I have yet to hear him play live. He's doing this shit in spite of Saw.
Yeah, I'm pissed off.
He's doing this shit in spite of Saw, but he's hurting us at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It affects us more. It affects us more than it affects Saw Boy that we don't get to see these tracks during this tour.
Bro, Saw was so sour. Saw was super sour. Because if he plays fucking Uncovered Body, bro,
yeah.
I'm pissed about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's saying you?
That's what I'm saying is that he's doing that to hurt Saw, but he's hurting he's hurting us as it's happening. So fuck Saw, you know what I'm saying? You're hurting me, dog, you know. But hey, man, I mean, I would really like to pull up to JCW in 2 weeks, though, too. You know, that'd be really fresh. You know, so I'm sure he'll do it there. You know?
I'll pull up if he's playing Uncovered Body. If he's not playing Uncovered Body, I'm not pulling up.
Bald Saw. He said, and when you said bone saws, I knew you were talking about bald saw, bro. I knew that you meant bald saw. But because Darby is hurting bald saw, he's also hurting us. So I highly recommend, if you can see the Revelations tour when it comes to your town, if it comes to your town or within 4 to 5 hours away, definitely go to that shit. This Darby set sounds super fresh, and you know, JCW then's pulling up, so maybe I don't know if he's gonna do the same set at JCW, but I would, you know, pull up that JCW as well, because last time we were there it was mad fresh. I'll talk a little bit about that right now.
Bring our guest in. We're 20 minutes in.
I'm sorry. Give me 5 more minutes. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry,
Jayne.
All right. So next weekend, or in 2 weeks from now, Saturday, June 22nd at Harpo's, you got motherfucking the continuation of JCW Lunacy. I don't know how many episodes they're shooting this night, but they'll be shooting episodes for the show again, man. So pull up to that shit, because all of this stuff is going to be live or be broadcast on TV eventually. Full show, a full program called JCW Lunacy.
This one is pretty gassy, BC.
Yeah,
I absolutely agree.
Bro, I mean, this lineup's dope as fuck. And it's taking place
Pondo
in Detroit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And you got Darby O'Trill. Darby O'Trill at the motherfucking Harpo's. That's so gas, you know what I'm saying? With JCW. I'm going to do...
I hope they bring like shit like out here. They did it in Ohio. There's places out here in Indiana we can hold it.
If we could yeah, if we could get this up here, that would be super fresh. Darby O'Trill, you see his square.
Not Fort Wayne though. Not Fort Wayne. South Bend maybe.
Yeah.
219-ish. Gary, Hammond. There's civic centers and shit all over this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. This lineup is super fresh. Lots of dope matches are going to be taking place, and it's a continuation of the TV show JCW Lunacy going down. Doors 6:30, bell time 8 o'clock. You got the return of DJ Clay on the 1s and 2s. You got Darby O'Trill, Wacko the Kid. It's going to be a full-on fucking good-ass night. They say party till 2 a.m.
After party.
Hey, after parties in Detroit are crazy as fuck. Nitrous bars and shit, you know what I'm saying?
What if we just pull it to the after party?
Bro, I just want to see Darby O'Trill perform. I'd love to see some more wrestling and represent JCW, but I want to see my dog Darby O'Trill.
Yo, Fort Wayne do got spots, JR, but fuck Fort Wayne. It's fucking far as fuck.
It actually, yeah, it's like as far as Indianapolis for us. So.
For real, it takes us like 2.5 hours to get to Fort Wayne, and it takes us like 2.5 hours to get to Indianapolis. So fuck it.
All right, man. Like Jiggy said, we have a very special guest who's been joining us in the green.
Hold on. Okay.
But
yes, before.
Real quick. I couldn't think of really a better introduction than this to bring our guest out right now. So let's play the lead track off of Jayne Dough's Do Re EP, and then let's bring in our special guest to the Weekly Web Show. You guys get ready. We only got about a minute and 50 seconds till we get down on this shit. I'm super excited. I'm shaking. We're about to do this shit right now. You guys get ready. Here we go. Maybe we'll play another one after this, just to give us some time.
Hi, I'm Jessie. This is my first song. Magic little shorty with a disappearing eye. Fucked it up a couple times, now I want my shit back. Little simple thinker with a dull and rusty axe. If I had no way to put it, I will put it in your back. My name is Jessie, and my crew could call me Yo-Yo. I'm the greatest rapper ever, that's a joke, though. Leave me in the kitchen, that's where I'm a pro-lo. Meet me at the license, that's where I'm a pro-lo. I'll pop it on your head. Roll for the death of me, I'm already dead. I'm eating gold, let's get into this bread. Hey, 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 hey. I'll pop it on your head. Roll for the death of me, I'm already dead. I'm eating gold, let's get into this bread. Hey, 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 hey. I found out that I'm a no one and I never even tried to be. I do my stupid stories while I'm pouring out the nice tea. And all these people on the net, they seem to like me. So if you see me at a show, come say hi, please. My name is Jessie, and my crew could call me Yo-Yo. I'm the greatest rapper ever, that's a joke, though. Leave me in the kitchen, that's where I'm a pro-lo. Meet me at the license, that's where I'm a pro-lo. I'll pop it on your head. Roll for the death of me, I'm already dead. I'm eating gold, let's get into this bread. Hey, 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 hey. I'll pop it on your head. Roll for the death of me, I'm already dead. I'm eating gold, let's get into this bread. Now that there is nothing up, I'm getting red. Hey, 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 hey. Now that there is nothing up, I'm getting red. Hey, 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 hey.
Oh, that shit was
So, y'all get ready, because right now we're bringing in the first guest on the road to the gathering of the Juggalos for the first time here, long awaited, long overdue. We bring to you Jayne Dough.
Hi guys. I appreciate the clown noses.
You said that's what we had to do.
Thank you guys for having me. It's so cool to be here.
No, thank you.
It's so hard to drink a beer with a clown nose.
It's such an honor to be here. You guys said you were shaking. I'm also like very shaky and excited.
I appreciate you saying, how much of an honor it is, because like we said at the beginning of the show, like we look at this as just a very, small rinky-dink project here at TeamMUJ.
I think you guys are you guys are superstars. Like in my head, I'm like a big fan.
That's why it took us 3 months to message you about it. So
I think my cheeks are matching my clown nose.
even before you dropped the EP, we wanted you to be on the show. We'd seen you on other shows, and you're very charismatic and seemed like a great conversation. And then you dropped the project March, and we were like, oh, we got to make this happen. But we were all pretty nervous about it.
I would have said yes anytime, always, because I probably would have been like, oh my gosh, this is the biggest deal ever, and nervous and excited. And so yeah, thank you for that.
No, that's the shit. And that's how we felt then too.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Shout out chat. Everyone show some love for the chat. Blow your fucking clown whistles and throw some clowns in the chat right now.
Yo, you see us wearing the clown nose because Jayne Dough sent us.
I'm glad you got the package.
Send us the package in time too. Hey, I got this package way earlier than this other CD I got the same week that I ordered a year ago.
I want to say I don't do that merch. That's not on me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. The merch you do shows up on time, you know. So, but thank you for that. Thank you for the pack. It is super awesome. From the poly mailer into the dope ass sticker pack and the nose is fantastic. And like
I tried to make it
posted about the sticker and how the sticker is like the CD going into that. That's super fresh.
Okay. I put a lot of thought into that, and I wanted it to. I'm glad people noticed because I wanted the CD to look. It's on purpose.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. I think that's really cool. So that was the thought of that then too. Of that whole thing was making the CD. Yeah,
that's awesome. Because Bobby told me he gave us all our stuff when we got here today. And he was like, I was like, oh, these are dope. He was like, no, dude, check it out. And I was like, oh shit, that makes it even fucking fresher that way. Dude.
The extra one in there is for Pink Malenko.
Yeah, we gave it to her then also. Hell yeah. So,
that makes me happy.
Yeah, she was really
excited. I'm glad it got there in time.
Yeah, got there really perfect time. Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you again for sending that. And I know there is a lot to talk about then too. And since we are talking about the EP and stuff, I haven't really got to hear you talk about it a lot. So I just want to know, I'm gonna be 100% real right now. On Apple Music, the top 20 or my top playlist for 2024 is already they do your year in review on Apple Music or whatever. But now they give it to you in the beginning of the year, so you can listen to that playlist the entire year. It updates every Sunday. 3 of your tracks have made it from March now it's June, are still in my top 100 for 2024.
That is such an honor. Thanks. That's really such an honor. Thank you for listening.
To say that we actually listen to the shit. One of my friends, I won't say who it is yet. One of my friends, Jiggy, also, he makes fun of us for the music that we listen to quite often. But I'm telling you right now, if I showed him my playlist, a lot of that shit that he makes fun of me of might not be in there. But yours, I'm not saying he makes fun of me about yours, but yours is actually in there though. So, so on top of that, I do actually think it's really good. I know that you had said that you had wrote a lot of it before, but just kind of tell us a little bit about how it started and how it ended up coming to.
Okay, so I've always wanted to make music. I took singing lessons when I was a kid. I've always written. I write a lot. But I don't know the music, and I'm not very good at rhythm, and I don't have that musical touch to me. But I've wanted to do it for a long time, and one day, a couple months before March, I don't remember when, but Strife made the beat for Doyo with that. I've mentioned to him that I wanted to make music, or we've talked about it a little bit, and he made that beat for Doyo with the squeaker in the beginning.
Oh,
and right when I heard that,
it really sets it off.
It was so spot on for me. It felt like a beat that was personalized, and so after that I was like, wait, we can really do this. And then we started working on it, and it kind of just flowed from there. And we took most of the writing is from before 2018. And yeah, majority of it, we went through my notes app and we just put it on beats, and and then we recorded right in my house, and it all worked out.
No,
I didn't expect it to go so well. For it to actually sound so good, I think it's
I think it's good.
You can say that. Right? You can say that. The sound as good as you can say that.
I want to say
But it even sound like a real song. Like I didn't know I could do that, and I practiced a lot. For a little extra info, we made demos for each one, and then I listened to it in my car, and I practiced, and I don't have good vote, or I have trouble with flow. You can probably. It took a lot of work to be on time with stuff. So I practiced, and I like would look up YouTube singing ladies and do like A-E-I-O. I like practiced really hard to sound okay.
The demos though, that is really fresh. Like even just I'm working on some stuff right now, and whatever I record, I always record like a rough cut of it. You know what I'm saying? Just to at least get my idea. And then I go back, I clean up my timing, I clean up the drops, I clean up all that stuff. But you do like that's cool that you were at least like, I know you're like, I don't know, like I know you say you don't take it super seriously or whatever, but that's a very serious way to start a project like that. So
I if I was gonna do it, I wanted to do it right, and like I guess I worked hard I wanted to work hard to make it.
Yeah. Right. You know what's dope about it is because like you as a person are like very like charismatic and bubbly and like fun, and that's what this EP is to me. Like it's real like bubbly and fun. Like it's you and a musical version. You know what I'm saying? So like it fits so perfect.
The morning
I tried to make it like an introduction to me. I tried to make it very me. So thank you.
Well, I mean, even on the first song, when you say, "Hi, this is Jesse. This is my first song," I think that's cool as fuck. You know? Like the way it all flows is cool as fuck. When it came out, I was in Michigan hanging out with Fago Warrior and Animaniacs, his lady, and Why Not and stuff. And that morning, I woke up in the hotel and played it in the hotel, and then we listened to it in the car on the way back home. And really, I mean, it's really been part of like my regular rotation since then. I think that because it's so outside of the box, like it's outside the box, but it is all of its own thing where it sounds very cohesively as like one thing, like it's
it's meant to be like a project all together. It was very yes.
It's not all over, like it's all of the songs have that similar type of like fun, clowny, like pop punk aesthetic, you know what I'm saying, that goes through it. And
I've been I was going for like pop wicked shit because I never heard that before really. Well,
that's what I like how that it says it like those little ad libs in the song too. Like, what even is this? Like I think that's really cool because I played it for people like who I work with. I played it for people in my family and stuff, and it's just like I know people who are like into like Paramore or whatever. So I'm like, I showed this girl who I knew who was into Paramore. I'm like, here, listen to this. This is like Juggalo, like that way type of shit.
I love Paramore. I'm a big Paramore fan, so some inspiration from there.
Yeah, well, shit. I mean, like in a way, like this is like I can feel like that vibe, but the Juggalo version of it. Like it's a cool. It's like a cool wicked shitness where it's like it's happy, but it is like that's what I really liked about the direction. And look, I don't want to give Strife a whole lot of credit on this shit throughout the show, throughout it all. Even when you won the Gloom Awards, I didn't want anyone to be like, "Oh, but Strife made those beats and stuff." It was really good.
He made the beat. He gets a good amount of credit because he did produce it. He made the beats. He did the mixing. And he was also very patient with like getting me to be on time, which I wasn't very good at that. This sounds silly because I feel like other artists can just do it. But I had a hard time like getting the first line of each song to be on time. And so he was very patient with me getting the hang of it.
Yeah.
No, I can imagine how he was being patient doing this.
All I gotta say, Jayne, is the Strife texted us earlier and wanted us to promise when we wouldn't roast him as hard. So Bobby kicked it off. So.
It's in my notes. In my notes.
That's the homie, man. But
motherfucker. No, but for real, the work that went into it is good, and I know, I've said it with other people. That's what had me laughing right now.
Everybody just tried like Terrence Howard, and I was
It's out here for
He
but
actually
no,
says to tell Jiggy, you know what I mean?
He's looking at that picture. I put a big old bass fish in between his hands. Like he's like, oh, look at this bass fish that I got.
I told him I would give him my word that I wouldn't kick off the roast until Bobby says something. So
I won't roast him too much. This is about Jayne Dough. So,
about Jayne Dough.
but really, I do understand like the way that when you could work right there with someone who is producing the project with you, and you could shoot your idea to them, or they can shoot their idea to you and bounce it back off right there. That's how good projects happen, you know. Like,
yeah, it's nice to be comfortable, and you could say, yes, yes, exactly.
The other CD that I got in the mail a year and a half late this week, that project was also done in a similar way, and I feel like that's what also makes that project sound as good as it does. And you could hear that in your project, like I said, I saw you on another show, and I wanted to hear you talk more about the music. So with these tracks, you know, like without getting striped, I want to get away from the production on it for a second. No, I'm just joking. But really, throughout these tracks, you said that a lot of them were in your notes before, and then you kind of you guys just went back over them and kind of just like updated the lyrics a little bit here and there, you know.
And kind of reordered in a way that made it a song, I guess.
Yeah.
Or more of a song, like kind of took pieces from different notes. I'm trying to think of an example, but parts of Wicked Till I Kick It were in separate notes, like and then we were like, oh well, this could be the hook for this, and this could be the verse for this, and kind of pieced it together like that.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's the shit. Even like with Miss Stabby, I feel like Miss Stabby is like, you know, because it's like, you know, a rework of a classic or whatever into its own thing. I think it's in its own spot to be a new classic or whatever. So did you already write the lyrics for that and then kind of build back off of that? Or?
A little bit. That one I think we wanted to do. That one we talked about doing a homage, and we kind of we listened to Mr. Happy and went through and we're like we could do it like this, and then we like separated and wrote and then pieced it, and we went like, does that make sense?
No, absolutely, yeah.
Like we listened and
so to kind of get the format the way that, you know, Mr. Happy
kind of lined it up
that
with Jay's format, and yeah.
No, I mean there's lines in that track that I mean the car reference, you know, and it looks just like Bizarre, super dope. The my socks don't match and my paint is smeared. I think that shit's so fucking dope.
My socks never match.
Oh yeah, so I mean like there's like so many memorable lines throughout a lot of these, but I think Miss Stabby definitely is one of those that like is a born classic though for sure.
Miss Stabby, and I've seen a lot of people in the chat right now with the Wii Sports type beat, which is one of my favorites also. Because
the Little Spice We Pepper Jack, I'd say that shit in my head all the time. Not only is pepper jack cheese one of my favorite cheeses, but
mine too.
There's a Always Sunny episode where they get involved with this like pimp, and the pimp's name's Pepper Jack, and they trade him a Fraggle Rock lunch box, I'm pretty sure, and the pimp says, Pepper Jack loves Fraggle Rock, and I think of Pepper Jack the pimp when I hear Little Spice We Pepper Jack. But I think that's another one of those memorable bars that's in it though too. So
thank you. I love Always Sunny. That's a great show.
Yeah, for sure is.
They need the Beatles to go.
You know, so you know this EP came out, and I know, like, you know, you said you wanted to do music. Do you have plans to follow up anything off of it?
Yes, there's some stuff coming in the works. I don't want to say too much yet.
Okay, don't say too much.
All right, hold on. I'm sure I wouldn't say too much either if I had Stripe working on my project, because it's going to take 6 months for it to come out or whatever.
It's worth the wait, though. His stuff is worth the wait.
Okay. Hold on. Don't say too much.
I might have put this on Instagram already. I do have 2 songs I'm working on that are like do you know the Big Comfy Couch, the children's TV show? I have 2 things that involve that. I'm not gonna say more than this, but it's 2 Big Comfy Couch related. It's a Big Comfy Couch related project, but like a mini project.
Nice.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
What was it, Molly? right? Molly was the clown from Big
Yeah,
Comfy
Molly's
Couch?
the doll.
Okay, so
Makes for
I don't
perfect.
want to press the issue, but will this be available around August sometime?
I don't know if that soon, actually.
Okay.
I don't want to
Okay.
say yes and be wrong.
Okay.
I mean, if you're dealing with strength, probably not August, but
August of next year? No.
But in that same tone, what about video projects? Because I know that there was like a little promo video and for Wicked to like kick it is there Wicked to like kick it. Is there going to be more videos then? Or, I mean,
Yes. That's actually yeah, there'll be more videos. There'll be more my favorite part about making this music is doing the art stuff around the music, like the making the merch and the making the videos and the ideas for like skits for little videos and how to. So that's part of, yes, there's stuff coming, but my favorite part of this stuff so far.
No, and I do like that though too, and I know that just being like a general creative like yourself, those are like funner parts. You know, getting the art ready for it, getting the merch ready for it, getting any type of video project ready for it. I don't like necessarily create music too much or whatever. I'll make remixes or whatever. But even like my mixes, I like to have a visualizer with it so that you can see something while you're also listening to music. I like
the art part of
I'm sorry if you guys can hear the dog.
No, for sure. So you talk about merch a lot or whatever.
Yeah.
I know that you create merch, but I don't know if a lot of people out there know that you were a master of slanging merch as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you've been to big events. You've been even on the road for a tour slinging merch, right?
Yes, a couple. Yeah. That's actually, merch is how I got into this whole thing. My uncle is Ari the Rugged Man. I think everyone here knows, but my uncle's Ari the Rugged Man. And
if you said it, I definitely wasn't gonna say it for at least like an hour of you being on here. You know what I'm saying? We all love Ari or whatever. But this is about Jayne Dough or whatever. We were gonna give Ari his props at some point or whatever. We were gonna give Strife his props at some point. But this is about Jayne Dough being here on the Weekly Wicked Webshow. So
thank you guys. But he was opening for ICP on the Malenko tour, and he took me with him to sell his merch. And
that's super fresh though. And I'm just going to go off that just for a second. Is that during that tour, we got that Malenko tour in Chicago. We saw RA there. Oh. I'm pretty sure wasn't Psalm 1 DJing for him at that spot then too. I love Hologram Kizzy, Psalm 1. I love her. You know what I'm saying? But we were in Chicago, and we saw RA. Then that's like really like where we saw Ouija was on that tour or whatever too. So that was a pretty big tour. So that's I knew that was one that you were involved with, and I did want to hear about that. Like some of the experiences on that tour. Any cool stories and stuff.
It's how I became a juggalo completely. Like all of my first Fago experiences, all of my like the Armageddon. And meeting the people there's people who I'm friends with now who I met on that tour just in passing, and now we have 7 years of friendship. So that tour almost started this whole thing for me. So many good memories. I crowd surfed as many. I made a deal once I figured out that I loved this so much. I made a deal like I would get to go into the crowd during ICP's part. I would get to, because I worked the merch booth the whole night. But somebody else would watch the booth and I would get to go be crazy with ICP. And so that entire section of it is a favorite memory. All of it. But that's how I got into the merch game.
Was that was the first tour that you were slanging the merch on? Yeah. And then how many other ones have you done since then?
3 others with my uncle.
Awesome. That's awesome.
But on that tour, some nights, if like the ICP merch guy got really busy, I got to run over there and help him. And I don't know if I'm going to say his name. His name's Brian, and he's like a merch guru to me. He taught me so much. He taught me how to fold the shirts in a way to be the fastest. I love I learned a lot on that tour as well. with the IC.
That's super dope. I mean, because they're a well-oiled machine, you know what I'm saying? So to go on tour with them and stuff, yeah, that's great.
So much so. They have their systems down, so even like their breakdown, they have their systems so well. So perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned a lot.
That's cool as fuck. And I know that's something that like you like, you know, enjoy doing. And that's cool that it got you more like, you know, because everyone feels like, you know, they're like born a juggalo and then there's a moment where they realize it or whatever. So that happened during the tour?
Yes, I was definitely a juggalo before I knew what one was. And then once I got into the world, it's like the first time I feel a part of something big. I think you guys will know what I mean on like a deep level. It's like the first time you feel like a part of the family and brought into something that, the juggalo world. It's like life-saving.
I think we all got the origin story, if you will. You know what I'm saying? The embrace.
I actually on the third night, like after I got to go in the crowd, and then on the third night I downloaded Violent J's book Behind the Paint, and I listened to the audio, and then I got into like the YouTube of decoding the card or deep diving into the cards, and then I got deeper and deeper into it.
Was that the tour then that you met Violent J on? Because I seen some pictures where you did like the VIP. Was it during then or was it another time?
Yeah, I did VIP during that, and then I met him at there was a horror convention in Atlanta, and I drove 5 hours and got to do a VIP there, which was really cool.
That's cool as fuck then too. Hell yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah, that's awesome for sure. Significant about that tour then too, I know that, you know, around that time is really like when TeamMUJ was really cooking again, was that going to that Malenko tour. We saw Ouija on that tour. He was doing Urinal on that tour, and that was way before Gutter Water came out. He was playing that on there. I got some cool video of on stage, you know, and all that shit from the Chicago tour. Yeah, so that was really cool that you were a part of that. I know that's something that I really want to talk about is that, like, you know, even if it was just like the merch part of that, you did get to see how that runs, you know, and ICP have a solid ass tour schedule, how that shit runs, you know, the load in to the load out is all calculated, all on time, and to see it all take place is awesome.
Their tours are like so impressive. It's an impressive level of organized.
Yeah.
Compared to other things I've seen.
Yeah, and you know, like, you know, even if you're on like a local level and you're just seeing these local shows come in or whatever, and you're like, man, this shit's unorganized as fuck. And then a tour like that comes in where, you know, the conditions of having ICP even play your venue are a lot. You know, they have special carpet that gets laid down on the motherfucking stage and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so cool. And that tour was really fun.
There's a smell when they clear the venue, and there's like the Fago mist. It's like a certain smell that's just so nice. It's beautiful. I love that. And then the guys come with the little squeegees, and it's cool. They have a system for that cleanup too. That's so cool to watch. It's cool to witness.
Yeah, I think that's fresh too because you know we talk about it a lot with Ouija. You know what I'm saying? Ouija, you could see that Ouija has learned so much from spending time with ICP, but even you being able to do the merch or whatever, you see how it's supposed to work or whatever. So anytime that you use that towards anything that you do, you know, outside of that, you could like, hey, look, man, these guys have been doing this for 30 years. This is how they did it. Here's how to do it then too. Yeah, here's how they did it. So now I can apply that to my skills already. And I think that's cool.
I had a little phase, I think on the second tour that I went on, where I wanted to be a tour manager really bad. And so I was trying to learn everything from the tour manager that was there, and he called me tour manager in training. And so I was trying, I wanted to learn all those systems, how to make it smooth, how to make stuff easy. So yeah, I was really into that process for a minute.
I think a tour manager would be pretty fresh then too, like how that shit works.
I decided not to do it because they work harder than anyone you ever see. Like I saw a tour manager once carrying a boiling cup of water through the crowd above his head without spilling a drop because somebody needed tea. Yeah. And I think that's an amazing. It's an amazing job. They're amazing.
Yeah, well, especially to keep it moving, to keep a tour like that rolling and keep everything going. Yeah, that takes a lot.
Even keeping track of the artist seems hard. Making sure everyone gets in the car on time. That seems insane. Sometimes it seems really hard.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
No, I bet it.
Yeah, I thought about it a few times when I've seen at least smaller tours to try to at least get my chops and learn it or whatever. But I was like, man, this shit seems crazy for sure. To get everyone together, to leave on a time, to make sure that the next venue you go to is taking care of us like they're supposed to be taking care of you, things like that. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Well, you got to think when we even putting together Apocalypse, it was like, what I'm saying, we had to make sure we had everybody there. Everybody was fucking taken care of, housed up.
Yeah.
Everybody was there on time. The sets went out. Okay, this person's going on. That's this person. This person with the headline. This, and that's gonna happen. I mean, we're not tour managers by any means whatsoever. But once we threw these, little shows together for the first couple of Apocalypse we did, it is, man. There's a lot of work into that. And I couldn't imagine doing that for, a month to 3 month tour, you know what I'm saying, where you're out here fucking, yo, hey man, you got fucking time's up, you gotta run out, you know what I'm saying?
Real quick, I'm gonna play this track from the Dough Ray EP. We're gonna chop it up more with Jayne Dough here on the Weekly Wicked Web Show. If you guys have any questions, make sure to drop them in the chat. I got a few more when we come back. Let me run this real quick.
Love you, everyone in the chat.
Thank you so much, you already spending this time with us. We appreciate it so much, for real. Let me run this real quick. This is the crowd favorite. This is what everyone was asking for. Miss Stabby here on the Weekly Wicked Web Show. Run it up, and we'll be right back.
I'm way too loud and my teeth are buck, but that's the only dead quirky things I got. That and maybe the murdering rattle. I really love to chat, but I got a skedaddle. Dirty little knife and it's filled with mildew. It's steady in the city, I'ma reach the hills too. Said I came to murder and the statement's still true. Don't you know that I will fucking kill you? I got my neighbor Gary, put his head in my trunk with his girlfriend Mary. There's livers and fingers, intestines and spines, plus a cotton candy in there, but that's mine. My clown car, it's bloody dripping red. Some people like them lifted, mine is filled with heads. I got black and white spirals all over my car, and it looks just like Bazaar. I find my victims at the Waffle House. I let you take me home, then I take you out. My socks don't match and my makeup's smeared.
Yo, that girl is hot, but she's really weird.
Dirty little knife and it's filled with mildew. It's steady in the city, I'ma reach the hills too. Said I came to murder and the statement's still true. Don't you know that I will fucking kill you? They say it's silly to do, but I've been silly for years. Really stabby, so silly for grinding my gears. Say it's silly to do, but I've been silly for life. Have you bring it or ear by the edge of my knife? Dirty little knife and it's filled with mildew. It's heavy in the city, I'ma reach the hills too. Said I came to murder and the statement's still true. Don't you know that I will fucking kill you? Love you.
Yeah. Shit.
Round of applause. Round of applause.
Hold on, we have to
Shout out Violent J.
shout out Violent J.
Shout out the Duke.
Shout out, and even at like the sample game on the EP is gas then too. So to do Mrs. Staffy, but even in the beginning of Doyo, that's like some Carnival Carnage shit that's in there then as well, right?
I'm sorry, say that again?
In the first track, Doyo, there's some Carnival Carnage sample in that as well. Yeah, hell yeah. So, but I don't know who produced the album or whatever.
I'll be honest, Stripe added that part.
Oh, okay. Shout out.
Credit there.
Shout out to he sent me a Christmas shirt in June.
Doesn't
the Christmas shirt say it's gonna be late?
Yeah, but it says it's gonna be there in February. So.
February. I got it in June.
You're the best. Seriously, way to be on the defensive end where it's strapped right now. You're the best for that shit. But we do have to get to the hard hitting questions we have here. So, if you were on a deserted island, no deserted island questions. Shout out to my boy Don Chaos.
Yo, shout out Don Chaos.
Hey, everyone, stand down. Let's get Don
back in Colorado.
My answer for the deserted island question would be tools, chickens, and cows.
Okay. All right.
Very, very.
So what about my other deserted island question? Because I have 3 of them. So.
Okay.
No, I'm just joking. Anyway, you know, we talked about you being on tour with Slice EP with the Rugged Band, but this is the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, and you've been to the Gathering of the Juggalos. So let's talk a little bit about that. Let's hear some of your favorite stories, some dope memories about the Gathering. Let's even hear about your first Gathering, you know?
Okay. So this year will be my 4th, and I'll definitely be there this year. My personal okay, I think my answer might be boring compared to other people. But
no, there's no boring answer when it's coming to boring answer. There's no boring answer.
I wake up early most of the time, and I like making loops along the big circle at I've only gone to Legend Valley once, but I like making that big loop as a circle. And you'll see me pass, but I walk that loop for a majority of the entire gathering. And I just I'll walk and I'll stop and I'll hang out, and then I walk and I just keep making that loop. But in the morning when you do that and everyone's asleep, it's like the coolest thing you'll ever witness. There's just sleeping juggle. It's so everything's so cute. But yeah, walking in circles is my gathering activity that I do.
I actually do. I love that loop. That is the
making the round.
Whenever we say we're gonna go take the walk, that's really what we mean then too. You know, we'll leave from the hill. We'll head out up towards through the floor, and then up towards main merch row or whatever. Swoop back around and stuff. That's it.
Sometimes if you walk for long enough, a person will tag along with you for an amount of time, and then they go away, and then another person will come and
where are you walking? Well, I'm heading over here, and then you walk with your group over there. Or
so usually these past few years at Legend Valley, we drove through the middle of the night, gotten there super early in the morning, and we do that.
Yeah,
we'll get there right as the sun's coming up, or right as the sun's coming up. We'll go there and we're like, yo, before we go check in the hotel, let's go make a round. So we'll pull up, crack a beer at 7 a.m. or whatever.
Last year I think it was 4:30 when we got in that bitch.
Yeah,
right?
we got there.
It was still dark, and the sun was kind of just coming up.
Yeah, so
we were making our walk, and there really was it was dead, like you said. And we would come across a couple other juggalos, and they'd be like, yo, how you doing? And I'm like, oh, good. We just got it. And they're like, right on, man. Hey, that sun's coming up soon or whatever. Just whatever. Yeah.
So it is always dope, especially to get it from that perspective. Everybody's sleeping. It's more quiet down, and it's just doing that round, like the calm before the storm type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's you get there, yo, by about noon, 1 p.m., shit's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? When the shit starts popping off.
Not last year, but the year before, we got there kind of around the same time, and that was the first year we did the podcast. So like we came in, we got there early or whatever, and we made our walk through. And I remember standing on the stairs, or we stood on the stairs, and we're like, bro, and like we're gonna come back in like 6 hours, and this is gonna be completely fucking different. And we went back, and Pogler and them they were staying at a hotel that night, so they let us into their hotel, and we slept there until we went back to the gathering or whatever.
For the podcast,
for the podcast, and it was just so crazy. Like again, it was just only 6 hours later we got back there. It's 1,000 degrees. There's fucking 17,000 juggalos everywhere now, you know, it's just like, holy shit. And then it's just go mode after that. So those moments in the morning, or if you get there early, you're like, it's like, it's a magical time in its own because
it feels magical.
Yeah, the gathering doesn't really sleep, you know, but there are those times where there's the calm before the storm. Yeah, where like everyone's kind of like, especially on like, you know, that's usually Wednesday morning when we're getting, Wednesday morning when we're getting in. So people are like, there's still people who aren't there yet. It's still kind of people are still getting settled in. So like, especially on like a Wednesday morning, you know, like 5 o'clock in the morning, you walk through the gathering and there's not a whole lot going on or whatever. That is magical moment for sure. 100%.
This year I got there a day earlier, and every single year I'm like, I still felt it last year, even going an entire day earlier. It just seems like when people start showing up. It's awesome.
Yeah, and that's like, you know, because we're not too far from Legend Valley or whatever. So like, you know, on Monday when people are getting there, we're getting FOMO though already. Like, holy shit! Like we wish we were there. We wish we were there. And then you get there and it's like, oh fuck, man.
Home. Yes, exactly. The FOMO is so strong.
So you said you've already been to 4?
Yeah, this is my 4th this year.
All right. So then in those years, like what's something that like just sticks out to you of this gathering? You know, here we're going on 24 years this year. What's something that like, out of all the things you've experienced, what's something that at the gathering you just experienced that you don't get anywhere else?
Well, all of it. There's like, I feel like there's no experience quite like it. But the people would be my main, like the way you feel, the level of family and love that you feel, as well as the insane parts, like when you go in the pit and it's insane. So that part, there's the usual wild stuff, but the favorite part is the family, or the part that I wouldn't experience anywhere else is that family love and the meeting people I talk to all the time is always nice too.
I think that's a lot of people's favorite parts, because like I think that's my favorite part of it also. Is like, you know, nowadays, you know, everybody's got some type of social media account, right? So like we're talking to each other every day on social media, or you know, whether it be Twitter, Instagram, whatever. You're talking to all these people, like, and you're cool as fuck with them online, and then you get to see them in person and actually meet these people. You know, so like EC last year, we met EC Juggalo. He came up to us when we did the podcast event, and he was like, "Yo, TeamMUJ, bro." He brought us fucking ice cold Fagos, a blunt, fucking took pictures and shit. Like it was just dope shit. Like, and again, that to us is still fucking like mind blowing to a certain point, because like we're jugging, dog. Like we're not. We have a show, a podcast, whatever, but like it's not like
you guys are cool though,
and never want to like this kind of, you know, hey, you guys are TeamMUJ type shit. It's just like, yo, this has been my board for fucking 20 plus years.
Yeah, like you said, we've also been going to events for however many years or whatever. So now, like, I feel like with MUJ, but I think just even with the family, the community in general, we are closer again over the last, you know, 5-6 years or whatever than we were. There was a little time where it was not as close anymore or whatever, but I feel like we are lucky at this point then too, you know, like Jiggy's saying and you're saying, you know, they haven't dropped a lineup yet. I don't really care when they drop the lineup, only so I can see my friends who made it or whatever. The lineup is you guys, really, essentially. You know what I'm saying? The lineup is like, you know, the lineup is me spending all day chilling with you, going to your guys' campsite, or you guys coming to our site, or walking around, or raging in the fucking main stage with you guys. that's really like what we gather for anymore.
I think that's a lot of like, I don't know if it's just me being me or like
certain times
I
in the crowd and they share a certain lyric.
Yeah.
But rapping my favorite lyrics with strangers in the crowd is my favorite fucking thing.
That is also very
but it's like,
says just beautiful.
I know people look forward to lineup and like we do too, but like at the same time I hate when people are like, oh, if the lineup's whack, you know, I'm not gonna go or bro. The lineup to me
is background noise is the soundtrack.
It's the soundtrack. It's the soundtrack to the rest of the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you get your main stage, you're gonna have your ICP, you're gonna have your Ouija. This year you're gonna have Darby and you know all these mainstays, you know what I'm saying, that you want to see, that you're really there for. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, anybody else or even them for that matter is a soundtrack to what the fuck's going on for the rest of the fucking 4 days you're there. You know what I'm saying? Like
if I have good music on when I'm hugging my homies, that's all. That's cool too. You know
and then you think about that too. You got people like we're on a hilltop. We got fucking the Bluetooth speaker blasting the homies' music. You know what I'm saying? We got it's not just ICP and fucking Ouija blaring. There's fucking Stripe and Lunacy, Jayne Dough and Bridget Bites and Sis and everybody's music is blasting. Frankie Gold, you know what I'm saying? Like we're blasting the homies' music. That to me is like you could be blasting the homies' music and the homies right there with you.
You know we're gonna be bumping the Doe Ray EP on the hill this year though. For sure.
Hilltop.
You know that for sure. We usually bump the favorites playlist at the fucking gathering.
Last year the anthem was Rocks Off.
Yeah,
it was Frankie Goldie.
Yeah,
we walked every time we walked around with the wagon and we had the fucking shit. It was
rock.
Yeah, my rock salt. My rock salt. You know what I'm saying?
That's a great song.
So, but
yeah, so this year we're gonna be wicked till we kick it.
Yeah, we're wicked till we kick it. Best Abby. We sports type beat.
But no, I mean that, and you know, like I think that's really fresh, especially you know over the last, you know, with really, I mean, not quite a decade yet, but even these last to be 2018, you really finding your place amongst this community and where you're at now is super fresh. You know, like I feel like all of us at the same time, you know, Jiggy Fresh. I've known Jiggy Fresh since I was a kid. We've been going to fucking shows since like 2002 or whatever. You know, Matt I've known for over a decade now. We've been going to shows since I met him. We've done all kinds of shit since I met him or whatever. But now, like, I go to the gathering. Like a couple years ago, I took day one. You know, to the gathering with me, and everywhere that we went, we were stopping, and I was talking to ninjas or whatever. And he's like, bro, like, it's like, because he goes to like, you know, Electric Forest, Bonnaroo type shit. Or whatever. He's like, bro, like, this community is so crazy how you are all so tight knit. Like, you know, we've walked to the gathering for 10 minutes and you stopped and talked to people. You're smoking with people. People are asking if you need anything, like, you know, trying to take care of each other. It's like, this is like so crazy. And he spent the rest of the week with us or whatever. And was like, man, like, you know, like this, you know, all the things he's been, you know, people talk about, oh, you know, Forest family or whatever. It's like, this Juggalo shit is like real for real type shit. You know, like you guys are like real homies, like, you know, real like family. Like the family shit isn't like fake when it's said, you know, among Juggalos. That's you know, we hit them. There are, you know, me and Jiggy have been around so long that we like there are fuck ass Juggalos for sure. I'm not gonna say there's not at all.
I don't want to call nobody up, but like when I grew up with him, me and him grew up, like our whole squad was Jugs, like everybody, and we lived literally. I mean, this whole block, like we could walk to each other's house any time of the night within 5 minutes or less. Anybody was in our circle at the time, and half the motherfuckers now haven't been to a show in probably 20 years. You know what I'm saying? It's the last time we all went to a show together. You know what I'm saying? Me and Bobby still going. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just shit like that, man, that makes you appreciate the shit. Like there's people I've met in these past, whatever, let's say, even 3 years, that I'm closer to, that I feel closer to than motherfuckers I grew up with in the neighborhood. Like Bobby said, me and him know each other forever. I met Prez. It's been right after, you know, Bobby did. You know what I'm saying? And But just that shit, dude. Like, there's people I grew up with in the same fucking neighborhood, like across the street, next door, on the next block, that I don't talk to no more. That we were all
or don't hold as tight as we do some of y'all in
yeah,
the chat. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely. And it's like, it's crazy how the shit works. You know what I mean? And like,
there's like a connection or like a level of realness that other juggalos
yeah,
get.
right. And like,
because in some way or another, we all come from the same place.
Yeah, and it's always been a thing.
Y'all can relate to a lot of the shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's always been a thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure I'm not the only one. Where your parents be like, oh, it's a fad. Oh, you'll grow out of it. Man, I was fucking 16, 17 years old. I'm fucking about to be 40. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit's like, it's not a fad, dude. Like, if you're into this shit, you're into this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, that's, I go to the gathering. I go to the gathering to hang out with y'all. This chat, these 20 people in the chat, Jayne Dough, Bobby Prez, you know, Pete Malenko, my lady, Sam, whatever. Like, we go to hang out with. Everything else is a soundtrack. Everything else is background noise.
Absolutely.
So what the fuck we go over there for? You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, it's dope as fuck. You get to see ICP, you get to see Ouija Mag, you get to see, you know, these favorite artists that you listen to throughout the year and shit. But
occasionally you get to see artists get broke out that will become the next top shit.
Yeah.
We got to see, a lot of us last year got to see the Darby O'Trill set, which will go down in history because of, you know, what it was and what it will continue to be. And every year there's an opportunity for that, especially when it's one of our homies.
Yeah.
To go off that then, so we have you here right now, and I know everyone has their lists a little bit. So let's talk to you a little bit. Jayne Dough. Let's hear 3 people that you would love to see at the gathering this year.
The 3 of you. That's my answer.
We'll be there.
Well, we'll be there. So 3 people you'd like to see on the stage. Who would like to be? Yeah, 3 acts that you'd like to see at the gathering of the Juggalos this year.
Dylan, and Dylan.
I hope Strife gets to play. I don't know if this counts, the burlesque show that Bridget does. I hope they do that.
Absolutely, Juggaless better come.
I hope so.
Better.
And probably Gloom Unit would be my 3rd.
Yes.
I'm part of Gloom Gang.
Oh yeah, Gloom Gang.
Gloom Gang.
No, 100%. So that's something we haven't really talked about so far too much here on the web show because we wanted to wait till we got to the road to the gathering of the Juggalos. And since we haven't got any kind of lineup or whatever, I want to talk to you guys and I want to talk to the chat. I want to know just some people that you would love to see or you hope to see. I know we all hope to see the homies. That's one thing that we've said on the show for sure. Yeah. I wanted to point out though too. All right, so that last year, the gathering happened 4th of July weekend. The lineup didn't drop until May 16th. All right, so we got a whole other week, 8 more days till it would be that time again to line up, or it'd be 2 months before or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So if we did that or whatever, last year, you know, it dropped less than 2 months before the actual. So me and Jiggy have already been talking about it, and the squad have already been talking about it. Anyone right now who's like, oh, drop the lineup already, shut the fuck up and stay home already. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, 100%. Like, if you're waiting on the lineup to make any type of decision, stay the fucking home. You know what I'm saying? Cancel your hotel, cancel your car rental, whatever the fuck you got to do. Just stay the fucking home. If you're waiting on the lineup.
Every year, my answer is going to be the same. If you're waiting for the lineup, just don't come.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, stay home.
Because they look. If you're going to be there, Jayne Dough, we're going to be there. The chat's going to be there. Like fucking TPC said, the lineup is the chat. You know what I'm saying?
The lineup is the chat.
I'm really not waiting on
everybody who's in this motherfucker. TPC, Warrior, Taffy, Nick, EC, fucking Bridget, Jayne Dough, you know, whoever I don't want to go scroll all the way up. But if you guys are there, we're there.
I won't.
And Nick Bizarre been talked about Jolly Jam. Again, happening this year. So we would love to have whoever selective Jolly Jam, you know what I'm saying? Come kick it at the crib. You do a Jolly Jam. Even if you're passing through this way on the way through Ohio, come kick it. Come kick it with TeamMUJ. My doors are open. If you guys are driving far,
it sounds like the
and you need a place to stay.
See, like I'm looking at the chat then too. There's so many people. Everyone's kind of saying the same thing. I feel like as long as our homies are going to be there, you know, they are saying that it's a horrorcore gathering for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I did see that Frankie Goldie unfortunately said he's not. They turned down his request.
It turned out Frankie Goldie.
I know,
but
I didn't know
it turned
that.
out. Did they turn
I
down?
see him on there. And look, man, I got to give big props to Frankie Goldie. You know what I'm saying? Like outside of the regular music, all this other music I listen to, I do. Big Man on the Block has been like a motivational track for me since it's dropped. You know what I'm saying? I listen to that regularly. I understand that if they're running with a horrorcore gathering this year, that Frankie Goldie wouldn't get booked, but that doesn't mean that next year at the 25th annual, when they go crazy and they do the summer family reunion style gathering of the Juggalos, Frankie Goldie won't play on that. You know what I'm saying? So keep grinding, my dog. You're the fucking shit. You're inspirational to so many motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And I like I told Jiggy, you know what I'm saying, not too long ago, you guys got to take Frankie Goldie how Frankie Goldie is taken to yourself or whatever. You might see what he says as fucking bullshit, hater, negative. You have to look past that and see the motivation that is the real Uncle Frankie Goldie. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, I followed Frankie Goldie heavy.
Yeah.
And that whole beef on 420 was a bunch of bullshit.
No, bro, this Saturday Night Live, bro.
No,
fucking,
I know.
y'all were fucking fake beefing.
We were fake beefing, but yo, again, man, Gloom Unit, I love all the motherfuckers, man. I love everybody, motherfucker. All these motherfuckers in the chat that pull up week in, week out, whenever we're doing this shit. I see the same names in this chat every time we do this shit. And it's fucking dope as fuck. I don't care if it's 5 of you guys or it's fucking 500 of you guys. Right now it's 22, but guaranteed at least 17 out of that 22 be here every motherfucking week. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I care about. But yeah, man, like I'm just ready to get it, bro. I don't give a fuck who's playing, dog. Like ICP's gonna play, cool. We can guarantee ICP's gonna play. Ouija's playing, for sure. We can guarantee that. Darby's playing, all right, bet. I'm gonna be there.
It'll be great.
Everybody else,
Main stage.
hey.
Something that we ask all of our guests throughout the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. This is also something that set up a huge event that we do at the Gathering. All right, so we asked this question a couple years back. When we asked this question, Jiggy answered it and blew my motherfucking mind. And since then, we've done really cool shit at the Gathering. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask you, if you could do, if Psychopathic gave you the opportunity to put together any event at the Gathering of the Juggalos, what event would you do and how would it go down?
I've emailed this before, but ultimate pie throwing.
Ultimate pie throwing?
Yeah, it could go a couple different ways, but I think that in general has potential to be really fun and cool for everybody. Also, if I could get anything for myself at the Gathering, I want a golf cart.
Hell yeah.
I think we all want to
drive their golf cart.
Seriously, I definitely need a golf cart for sure. If you know, I think that's dope as fuck though. So like pie throwing. So you mean like throw for distance, land on something, get points or something? Elaborate a little on that. You said you have other points.
There could be different. It could go so many different directions. It could be who throws the pie, who gets hit with the most pies, who throws the pie the furthest. There's so much potential.
Like a team effort where, like, let's say Jiggy's the thrower and I hand on the stand on the other end and he throws them and we try to make those count, and that's you go against teams like that.
It could go like that. That sounds so perfect.
Yeah, that does sound really cool.
I'm down for a pie throwing contest. That'd be dope.
You know, even like that power slap shit's popular right now. Imagine power slap with a pie though. Pie power slap. You know what I'm saying? So you have to like doing the slap instead of doing the slap. You do it
in the wrestling ring. That's an idea for the wrestlers to do.
That's a.
But Jayne, check this out. What Bobby was talking about though.
Bro,
even if that doesn't get done officially, you could do that.
Yeah.
You could have Jayne Dough's pie throwing contest, and I bet you 25 of these 26 motherfuckers will pull up.
Hell yeah.
And we pull up.
And Jiggy is saying that because you should absolutely do it, because look, DIY events are what Juggalo shit is made of. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
And for the last 2 years, because of that question, here on the Weekly Wicked Web Show, during the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, I asked the squad, I asked the chat, what would you do in that situation? And Jiggy had dropped a bomb and was like, we should do a craft beer exchange. You know what I'm saying? And if they could give, and now we do it. Unfortunately, due to insurance purposes and stuff, it's not allowed to be a sanctioned event. We were told it was a great idea, but unfortunately, because insurance or whatever, we couldn't, like, you can't market, you couldn't put a beer exchange on it without, because we're not going to be guaranteed checking everyone to see if they're 21 or whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Saying? So because it's an all ages event, we can't have like a beer event on it without being like, you know, yeah. So they, unfortunately, they got shut down or whatever, but we responded back that we were still going to continue on with it. They gave us the blessing to do it DIY, and we did it. The first year we did it, it was super dope. Ninjas came from all over the entire country.
The world.
Last year we tripled the size.
All over the fucking world.
Absolutely. I would say
like I went through last year. I don't think I got a beer or anything, but I saw you guys doing it.
Yeah. So
what was dope is because like Bobby was saying, they took with the insurance shit, we couldn't do it, but they did it like, yo, that's a good ass idea. An email. So like, all right, cool, we're gonna do it anyway. But you know, we teamed up with Informed Juggalos, Waddy, Acetone,
fucking. That's just what happened. They were like in the chat that night when we started talking about it. We're like, yeah, let's absolutely do it, and brought them on. But yeah.
So for the past 2 years, we'll show the pictures soon. But like, you see the pictures from the first one we did to the fucking second one, it grew so fucking big.
If you look on our Instagram, they're on there right now. The 2 pictures that I posted are from the first year and then the second year. And the first year, it's not even the whole group of people that were there, but it was when Clownless came in.
Clownless came in
and drank a couple of beers with us.
Shaggy, the Airhead, came in.
Yeah.
Chunk came through.
Derek
Baker from Relish came through.
Merch, he's another merch lord. I mean, Jayne Dough, Derek Baker, he does Relish brand and he runs the Chapter 17 merch.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that guy. That's another. He's a merch lord. We've learned a lot from him then too.
He's the goat, dog.
Yeah, he's the goat. He's been holding it down for.
Derek's a G, dog. We still need to catch a baseball game, Derek. If you see this, if you're watching, I don't know if you're watching now, but if you see this later on,
hell yeah,
we need to catch a baseball game.
Here's the temporary flyer for this year's craft beer exchange. If you guys know that they've fit the theme for every gathering this year, it's no different. We present to you no date yet because we couldn't put a date to it yet, but throughout the road, you'll find the date. But here, TeamMUJ and Informed and Juggalos, for the 3rd year in a row, bring to you the Bloodthirsty Craft Beer Exchange exclusively at the 24th annual gathering of the Juggalos. So make sure you pull up with your favorite beer from your local area,
or some Modelo's.
Yeah, I guess you can pull up a Modelo's then too. You know,
I won't turn a Modelo.
I definitely won't turn a Modelo down either. But at the same time, pull up with your favorite craft beer from your local region. Even if you like ciders, if you like seltzers, or you just like regular beers or whatever. This event is super fresh. You know what I'm saying? Like Jiggy and Prez were saying, to watch it go from just like us talking about it here on the web show, and then we did it, what was it, 2022? 2022. So 2022,
and 2023.
We put it out there online. We told everyone to meet us up at the spot. Everyone started meeting us there, and we had a great beer exchange. Last year, we did it again, and it like I said, when I say tripled the numbers, it's not a lie at all.
You go look at the pictures.
Yeah.
Like, the one picture was like, from 2022 was like one frame.
Yeah.
And from last year, it was like it was damn near panoramic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, it was just dope because we talked about it. you know, like Bobby said, he asked us, you know, what would you do? And I was like, yo, a craft beer exchange would be dope. Like, you know, everybody bring a beer from their local brewery or local spot, wherever the fuck they're at. And it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Waddy just happened to be in the fucking chat at the time. So it was like,
they had the plugs down where they're at. Mike Cole working on brewery and stuff. So we just had big plugs. That's what I'm saying. Like the idea that you have, I mean, if they turned it down, that's I don't know.
That's something you could do.
Maybe
they didn't really say no. They said not this year, and that was last year. And I didn't suggest it again this year.
Next year, send it in, but have a full plan of how you want to run it.
Yes.
Like a 3-round thing that's going to go take place over an hour. We'll donate prizes to it and all that shit or whatever.
Okay.
We can donate.
We'll work on this for next year. That's all.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. Because I think that I really think that you could do that DIY and be really fun. And if you did it DIY and then turned it in next year and be like, look, we did it last year. This is what we did, and it was super fun or whatever.
Okay, that's so smart.
That was our plan.
Yeah, that was our plan.
That was our plan. So the first year we did it or whatever, and then last year we turned it in. We sent in pictures, wrote a full description of how it would run or whatever. And Rob, Jump messaged back was like, "This is a really good idea." We just they said that even the year that they did that Whoop Dub shit that they were selling the Whoop Dub there, that they got burned on that heavily or whatever. So they're we couldn't market a beer fest at an all ages event. You know what I'm saying?
Which makes sense, but
yeah, it does.
But we did message back and we're like, all right, but we are gonna do it anyway. And we did it, and it was mad fresh. Yeah. And it was mad fresh, and because of Informed Juggalos,
Nick, you just
they really helped it out. And then we did a raffle last year. They gave away a dab rig, so it was even Prez has right here. It's not just for drinkers though. The event is also for smokers. Prez made up these dope ass pins. Show them here. This is something that we're showing off right now. This is an exclusive that'll be giving away at the Gathering of the Juggalos. But you gotta come smoke some pot with Prez
it's green.
Oh, that looks great.
I'm trying. It is green.
It says, "I smoked a junta with Team MUJ." It has our logo, the Gathering of the Juggalos logo, and a demon smoking a junta. You could collect. This is one, but we also have another one, Jiggy Fresh.
That one's green.
That is available at the Craft Beer Exchange for the first 40 people to come with beer to the Craft Beer Exchange. You get this. Oh, damn, it's behind your hand then too. I'll pull the green screen off for just 1 second if we have to.
Yeah, go ahead.
They look so cool.
Here was the other one.
Here you go. Hold on. Here we go.
There's it.
There you go. Pull it up.
Oh shit.
So this one says, damn.
I'm trying to get it into focus for you guys.
I should have the picture ready. This says, "I had a beer with Team MUJ." Also has the Gathering logo and the Team MUJ Jesterman logo.
There it goes.
There it is, right there. You see that?
And then here's the other one.
And then here's the I smoked a junta with Team MUJ at the Gathering. These are available. If you come see us, smoke with us, have a beer with us.
At the Hilltop.
Oh shit!
I'll send you one of these.
Oh shit! And then we also have these available at the Gathering of the Juggalos. This here is a Prez wants you to watch the Weekly Wicked Webshow. Those will be available also at the Gathering of the Juggalos. You guys have seen the other pin that says Team MUJ wants you to watch the Weekly Wicked Webshow or whatever. This is the Prez. So
hell of ones.
These are just the tip of the iceberg of what we will be giving away for free at the Gathering of the Juggalos this year.
Right next to me on my wall, I have a cork board, and I have this of you guys.
Yeah, thank you. That's one of our favorite designs.
Absolutely.
Some exclusives of those will be available at the Gathering, but as like we said in the beginning of the show, this is the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. We can't give it all away tonight, but we have 2 exclusive designs that we will drop along the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. One of which that will be available on exclusive pre-order T-shirts. And man, I'm telling you, it's like this is probably one of the coolest designs we've ever fucking done. And it'll be available hopefully soon along the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. There's just certain things, you know, we gotta just ease it out because we still got 2 months out there. More details on the craft beer exchange will also be coming soon. We plan on offering food this year, another giveaway as well. So you guys, and there'll be another flyer that will drop for that shit for sure. Do you have any? Do you have plans on bringing any merch or anything to the gathering this year?
Maybe some. Well, last year people got custom merch from me to sell there. And so I'm hoping I'm hoping to do customs for people beforehand.
Share that out, man. It's 2 months still. Get your merch in. You know, I saw you do some cool like dongs and stuff, or like gates and shit. Then too, those bags that do those like fucking those cinch bags or whatever, the shoulder bags.
That was for fun for the homies, but I guess I can do those.
No, those are perfect for shit like the gathering or whatever. So those are like for anybody else out there who like wants merch like that.
I think I got one for the Ouija shit last year, from the VIP shit, but like I know we got it from, I think Derek gave it to the relish ones.
Yeah,
and those are perfect. Like,
so you'll make like Jayne Dough packs where it'll be a backpack with a couple cute things, and you can get a pack.
That's cool.
Dude,
last year,
like your pack that you sent us was super dope.
Yeah,
we got fucking.
It's honestly my favorite part. My favorite part of all of this is the sending cute things and packages and cool stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see. I know we're talking about.
You can't see that gutter baby.
You can't see the baby, but like there's little like babies in there, like little plastic babies, and like the cover of the Jayne Dough EP, and then the other sticker that's supposed to be like the CD, and then you got.
Love that shit.
That was just for you guys. That's normally not in there.
Oh, okay. Well, we got babies and stickers.
That's awesome.
But that's like last year. You know, we like to go along with the theme. Then too, we gave away alien, or what was it? What would we call the packs? Alien research packs.
We
got biohazard bags, and then stuffed them with like an alien lollipop, an alien on like a parachute launcher, and then all of our stickers.
Just gave it out like everybody would, get the idea of, taking the Ferris wheel and launching those motherfuckers up high.
Yeah, that's what we kept trying to get. Like, launch that from the Ferris wheel. There was alien had a little parachute. So that was our pack last year. I don't know if it's gonna be like this year. We just have a bunch of smaller shit to give away. We don't really have like the pack in mind. But last year we were, because it was the alien shit last year, so we were like the Men in Black. So we pulled up at the gathering. We had our research bags. And
our first shadowing's crazy though, because we had the demon face design from Chesty.
Yeah.
2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So
so we're gonna be dropping the demon design again on some other stickers.
Visit that design.
We're definitely dropping the demon design again for sure. Absolutely. There's actually dog. I haven't even told you, because you remember those little plastic things I got. Mm-hmm. I have a whole other idea what we're doing with this. We'll have 10 exclusives.
All right, there you go.
Yeah,
sure. 10 exclusives.
10 exclusives. Yeah.
Holy shit.
So, do we have you for a little while, Jayne Dough? Because we got some more things we want to talk about here today.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely. All right. So I have a track right now that's in the cut right now. This is from our homie Fro. He dropped another video, and I heard that he's working on another video that he's about to drop. You know what I'm saying? These are coming off the White Lighter project. This is a project that I was like, man, I got to work on a lot of cool shit. This is one of my favorite projects that I got to work on, was this White Lighter. And it's always dope when like a video drops and I can hear some of my shit in the video. So I did the cuts on this track, Creeper's Anthem. We're gonna drop the shit, and we'll be right back in this motherfucker. More with Jayne Dough, more with the motherfucking chat, more talking Road to the Gathering, the Juggalos, and more. So I'm gonna run this track right now from Fro. We're gonna have Pro on the web show later throughout the Road to the Gathering, the Juggle as well. So be on the lookout for that shit.
Yay, Pro.
Hell yeah! All right, so we're gonna run this and we'll be right back. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Fred, your beast for still having your nose on. I can't breathe.
I didn't take it off to when we're smoking and drinking my beer for sure. But thank you for the nose.
But thank you for the nose, Jayne Dough.
Clowning.
The kids are gonna love him. When I get rid of
I've been keeping off the block off a break brain hurt May 1st, so I think that my day works. Trying to put the pistol up to my drum. I'm trying to watch the blood drip fall right off of the front. Secure thoughts, so I think that I had it. Hands gripping hard on this pistol like a Reggie. Snatch bitches' weeds right up and they skull cat like a bitch. But I'm a wood like that. Sipping purple potion while I'm acting out the art. Lost the transition, so we out on a mission. But you can stand up and listen. It's like a purple ceremony. Thoughts for me. Take a bitch high from a noose. Let her hang dry while the blood is dripping too. Slick witch necktie with some self-inflicted wounds. Bullet through your brain, hollow tips explode. I guess I'm just insane by the way that I cope. Free the lost hope and your deepest desires. Knife in your guts, go to hell on fire. Break your 3 wishes, now your soul is mine. You don't fuck up, bitch. You don't fuck up, bitch. You don't fuck up, bitch. You don't fuck up, bitch.
It's up to you. Hey, if you come to us,
as long as he can get the fucking movement in, and the word movement in, that's all that matters. You can get it?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yes, sir.
That's all that matters. You heard that? That's a cat telling you, shut the fuck up.
That's the cat telling you to rap, nigga. The cat said rap.
Inside my head, devilish thoughts like heaven affairs, and leaving nobody somewhere on this river. I don't care. I've been smoking all this, but it's become my air. I've been popping all these pills, they become my fucking fuel. Like the sun of the lean on until my high fade away. These thoughts inside my head, they be good but mostly bad. Wanna be your fatal thoughts with yellow bullets in the mag. Stand no clip, don't think about it. I just start to play. Watch your body get the grass. They make bump, body looking dead, let it all slump. Nigga got hit with the monster pump. Double barrel hit his body, hit through 10 feet back. Little bitch start to cry, wipe his face on the dash.
Yay, Pro!
Hello. All right.
Oh, there.
But Bobby, me and Bobby were just talking about Fro, man, and a lot of, you know what I'm saying, I really do think Fro's next up, man, because like
Nick, send me that shit you did for Athletos because that shit's so gas. I want to play that shit for sure. Is it if it's on YouTube, I'll play it right now.
Hey,
I can watch it on Instagram, but if you have it on here, I'll on
send us a link to
it. I'll play it right away. That shit's gas.
When I was talking about with Fro, man, it was like growing up in the Midwest, like we're you know, like yeah, Fro's in Chicago, you know what I'm saying, Southside boy, you know what I'm saying, Southside dead boy and shit. But we're 30 minutes away from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? We're literally hop, skip, and jumping away. We're in Chicago. That we're Chi-Town Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? Like you can say, yeah, we live in Indiana, but this is closer to us than Fort Wayne. It's closer to us than Indianapolis. We're on the border basically of Indiana and Illinois. But like Fro shit to us is like it's just like it's the same shit we grew up with. The twist of the do or die, the Chi-Town, the Midwest mobster gangster shit mixtapes with the Juggalo twist on it. You know what I'm saying? So like when you hear the beats, like even when I'm listening to Fro shit that we just played, it's like you hear the influence that do it, that ding, ding, ding.
I was
you know what I'm saying? The adrenaline rush, that fucking do or die.
That's why it was so easy for me to find shit to go on this project or whatever, because I feel like I've been listening to those type of beats. I've been listening to that Chicago shit since I was a jit, you know what I'm saying? So like hearing it now and being able to juggalo shit on it is super fresh. Like I said, the White Lighters tape is probably it's in my top 3 all projects that I've fucking worked on.
Bro, it's such a gas project.
Shout out for letting me do that shit.
And but man, just like, you know what I'm saying, knowing that we got a homie that's doing the same shit that like we grew up on, but doing the shit that we grew up on, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like we grew up on this gangster shit, on the Chicago gangster shit, man. And then on the Juggalo shit, that was our mix. It was like you had your Twister, you do or die, the Snipe, it was Crucial Conflict, fucking before the Kanye's and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? We had MCGs and fucking, you know, Rick Gillas and all these dudes and Gary and, you know, even Freddie Gibbs coming up. Freddie Gibbs coming up, you know what I'm saying? And then you got like shit like Fro dropping, which is a mix of the shit we all love as Juggalo shit. Plus,
but also like it goes off of like what we talked about earlier with Jayne Dough then too. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, you know, this Juggalo shit is like people are finding their groove or whatever. So here, if you wrote some of these tracks however many years ago, and now you're able to put
wait. TPC, I want you to go in your bathroom right now, look at yourself in the mirror, and slap the fuck out of yourself.
So he just might be saying he's not talking about us.
I know.
He's not about the rest of them. I know. Because, you know, we definitely know some fucking
psychodrama.
Sure.
Bro,
that's Chicago Wicked shit.
I got shit about psychodrama that you probably never fucking heard of.
But off that, you know, like we're saying.
Not saying that you don't know psychodrama.
Jayne Dough, you know what I'm saying? You dropped this project this year. Fro was also someone else that we've been watching kind of like bloom and drop. Those types of things. Like, do you also see that? Is that why? Like, is that another reason why you dropped at the time that you did, or that this is the time to do it, or?
No, this was
not off of Fro. I'm saying just.
I want to say one thing about Fro's song. I love that song, Fro. I've played that for my mom, and we both we were cleaning we clean houses together as our job, and we've jammed out to that specific song.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Fro.
I just want to say too.
That's the shit. Yeah.
Your mom is the shit.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Like straight up, like she's fucking. I've seen her at the shows, at the gathering and shit, and she's like just cool as fuck.
Her award speech, her award video for like the best ones was so dope.
I thought she did great too. Yeah. This stuff makes her so happy. She has the same wholesome thoughts on Juggalo shit that I do. Of like, it's like finding a place where you fit.
Yeah. But like I know you said that earlier, and I said it, man. It's like I think everybody has their Juggalo origin story.
Yeah.
Like we all say, like you might be a Juggalo, don't know it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And
but when you find it, it's like a family feeling you can't get anywhere else, or you never were able to have somewhere else.
Absolutely. So like my shit, if we're talking about like shit like that, it was like with Bobby. Bobby, he's younger than me, a couple of years, whatever, but his brothers were into the shit before like we were, you know what I'm saying? So they kind of schooled him, and he kind of schooled everybody else on the block, you know what I'm saying? I was a little later than everybody else, but like I wouldn't even call myself a juggalo until like my first show was 2002. I don't think you were there though, but 2002 in Royal Oak, it was Devil's Night in Royal Oak, Michigan, and like until I got there, and then like you see everybody just like there's no fights, there's no bullshit. It's fucking, oh, what's up, fam, you know, whatever, all that shit.
That's cool.
Was just like that's when you know what I'm saying? Like when you hit your first show and you hit your first like, you can be like, oh yeah, I love their music, but like I never wanted to be like, yo, I'm a juggalo until I fucking hit that shit. And like you said, Jayne, it hits you in a different way. Like you could feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not like
saving. It's a weird saving feeling.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to explain it.
It's
really hard to explain.
To go off of that though too is, you know, I saw Josh Klein posting that sometime a couple of weeks ago or whatever. So like right now we're about to get Dark Planet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Dark Planet dropping next month. In a way, it's like juggalos who got down around that era where Ouija Mackin came out. Now you're seeing like the culmination. You're seeing like his 6 Joker's card saga happen in front of this generation right now.
I feel that, so it feels like a conclusion to something bigger. But when I first got in, Ouija and the Elements were one of the first.
Yeah.
Or not first, but I feel like I watched I witnessed.
You have to see that start. Yeah, you got to see that start. 100%.
Yes, and I think the feeling must compare to like people when they watch the Joker's cards unfold as they, because I came a little after, or I guess it's still happening, but yeah, I feel that hardcore with the Elements. It feels like you're watching something all come together beautifully, and it's so incredible. It's so incredible.
Yeah. Well, no, and I really feel that, you know, and it was, I'm still, you know, just to go off a minute, and I'll let you pick back up there on like when Josh Klein had said that, I thought about it. And here you're talking about how, you know, going to shows is where, you know, you really feel it or whatever. But like, you know, I went to like 2 or 3, maybe a few shows before my first gathering. I went to my first gathering in 2002. I got to see the 6 Joker's cards unveiled right then and there. You know what I'm saying? My moment to realize that this was something completely different was then when the first seminar where they showed the Joker's cards, and like, you know, I grew up in like a Catholic church my whole life, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and like in church they do this whole peace be with you moment, you know what I'm saying, you know, when you turn and you fucking shake hands or hug motherfuckers or whatever, and they showed the Wraith Shangri-La. And I turned to the people that I'd never met a day before in my life. We shook hands, we hugged, like, yo, we're seeing, this is where it started for us. This is it right here, you know what I'm saying? And now, you know, we're seeing that again with the Dark Planet like that. And like juggalos get this, a new era of juggalos get like that or whatever. Yeah. And however you get down or when you get down or whatever, you see it in these different ways, and when you feel it, like Jayne's been saying, you know, everyone has their origin story, you know what I'm saying, and to see that there's still, I mean, we're gonna get another 6 probably this year or next year then too, you know what I'm saying, so there's still this big ass shit, you know what I'm saying, so yeah, I see both too. Hey, so I think that's really fresh, you know, and like how Jiggy's, you know, talking about how his origin story, we all have this origin story or whatever, you know what I'm saying, but like it's not ending, you know what I'm saying?
It's
like,
not.
And juggalos get to experience this freshness again and again, you know what I'm saying?
Like what I wanted to say, like to reiterate on that was like, I'm not saying that like I wasn't a juggalo. Like again, it was everybody's a juggalo until you find out what the fuck. Like you know what I'm saying? Like so, like, you were with it, and then once you experience like that moment. That where it clicks in your head like, yo, bro, this shit was meant for me for fucking ever. You know what I'm saying? That like, it was just a dope ass feeling, man. Hey, Humble, We need to come on Habs.
Yeah,
we need to invite on a road to the gathering, bro. We already got Gloom Unit. We're stopping at Gloom Unit TV on Twitch.com, and we need to stop at Humble Among Us. But like, no, like it is though. Like it really is like a different feeling. Before your first show, like my first show was, I want to say it was a pretty big one. You know what I'm saying? Devil's Night.
Your first show?
My first show was Devil's Night, and
I remember going and I remember seeing you guys right before you guys left that night, and I fucking cried when you guys left, bro.
We hit a deer head on the way back, and homie Kurto's Jeep Cherokee. But like just being in that fucking like, until you know, like until you feel that feeling, like you can be like, oh, I listen to their music, I'm a juggalo, but it's not like I never really wanted to solidify myself as a juggalo until like, so where you feel that dark carnival magic. That's the easiest way to put it. So you feel that magic,
cultural aspect of
like it's bring. I mean, everybody in this motherfucking chat, everybody on the screen right now have had that that fucking where someone's like, oh, you listen to ICP, you're a fucking weirdo, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody's had it. Everybody in here has had that experience. So we're like, oh, fucking, you listen to ICP, you're a juggalo, you're a fucking weirdo, you know what I'm saying? But like, none of the motherfuckers know, and I bet you, if you took any of the motherfucking negative motherfuckers that talk shit about being a juggalo or listening to ICP, if you take them to the gathering or you took them to a show and they witnessed the shit that we witness all the time, they would be like, now I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like it really is a different type of feeling. Like it's not, you can go to like any other artist show, any other, you know what I'm saying? It might be weird. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't go to a fucking, I don't know who to use. I don't want to say Drake because he rocked the ring mask, you know, but like you go to some weird ass show, some mainstream artist, and guarantee someone's gonna fight. There might be shots ringing out at the end of the night.
I went to Dreamville, J. Cole's fest that he throws every year, and there was no love. I had a great time. It was awesome. The bands were great, but like there was no like what we feel. So that's
it's not a camaraderie. It's not. There's no camaraderie to anything else. Being a juggler, you can't really compare to anything else because anywhere else you go, there's going to be some kind of fucking conflict. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that the conflict doesn't happen in the juggler world.
Doesn't happen.
I'm not saying that at all. So like, don't twist me up. But like, it's very minimal, very very minimal, to where someone's like, yo, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I hate this motherfucker, you know, whatever. Most of the time, it's a personal reason. You know what I'm saying? But like, on some festival shit, where you can go out and just fucking be you and fucking do the things you do with the people that are just like you.
Yeah.
There's no comparison to anything like it.
Yay. I love the road to the gathering. This is fun.
I love this shit. This is our favorite.
Yeah, this is really one of our favorite times because it lasts the longest. You know, Halloween's fun or whatever. We do a year-end Christmas show. That's really fun then too. But really, like the road to the gathering is so much fun, especially once like more news ends up dropping. Like too, you have more to talk about. And but you know, we thought you were a perfect guest for the road to the gathering, the Juggalos, even though we wanted to have you on before. We just thought it was perfect because we know that
it was good timing. That we eventually got Jayne Dough on the road again.
I'm honored to be here. This is like a bit. I hope you guys know. I was like, oh my god, like this is a big deal. You guys
super fresh for us.
You guys are bigger deals than you think.
You know,
as a fan, like I am very much just a fan of the Wicked shit. Like I'm just a fan, and it's amazing to be, or for you guys. To be a part of this is just so amazing, and
that's how we feel about it, though. Too.
That's how we feel about it. Like,
really,
to have you on is just like the way you feel excited to be like on our shows. Like, we're excited. Like, We got Jayne Dough, dog. Like,
hell yeah, bro. Like the list of people, we wanna ask all these people or whatever, and like every time we go back and we're like, it's that time, it's that time, it's that time, and you know, like it's that time we ask Jayne Dough. It's gonna be like it's the road to the gathering or whatever. You have awesome stories. We know that you like. I mean, because of like you know, like I said, like there's shows about you or whatever, but because of RA, then you do have like this cool like plug to do shit at the gathering. Though also,
I feel like I kind of got to work the past 2 gatherings that I was at because my uncle performed, and so it felt like I got to be a part of the back ends of stuff too, which was very.
That's super fresh too. So like, what do you do on those days? Because I know that like I saw you driving around his DJ, I think last year or whatever. So what do you do in those times when you're working for him when you're at the gathering?
I'll do whatever I'm told. Usually I sell merch. But for like the reason he has me drive the golf cart is I make sure this person's where they're supposed to be. Little organizing stuff like make sure pretty much make sure the stuff he needs is where it's supposed to be. If he has the floats, all those little details. And then I got to give his DJ and Reverie a tour, which was very fun. But yeah, just assistant type work.
No,
and
that's cool as fuck.
Type work.
Yeah, that's cool to have that like because then that's another like you get to see it again like the same way that you got to see ICP function on a tour, you get to see like the back workings of the gathering.
They are amazing. Like their level of organization's amazing to see.
Yeah, to be doing this, for 30 years and now the gathering for 24 years is pretty wild. Last year was the first time that we were on a schedule or whatever. I got to work the gathering last year, but my homies were like how you are family with RA. They were fucking there with me every step of the way. Made sure I stayed on schedule, made sure we showed up at the spots that we're at, made sure that like I didn't feel like awkward, that I knew at least somebody in the fucking crowd who was there like, hey, we know this is a big deal for you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it was
I think that was a big moment last year too, like with Bobby being able to DJ like official events. We've seen shit that we haven't seen at the gathering before. Like that most people would just probably like walk by, like, oh, let me peep it out, and then just walk out and keep going. You know what I'm saying? So like we were there with them. I think the only time that we weren't there was Ouija's set. But
I only left like the last couple minutes. We just had to be somewhere, so I had
to give Bobby Blaze the biggest props ever is he left the Ouija Max set right before Clown Love. When ICP came out and did Clown Love with Ouija on stage, Bobby was like, yo, I gotta go. I can't stay. I'll see y'all in a minute.
I had to check into all of my events at a certain time. So I had to.
So like, we did those shit was.
Right after 100 missed calls.
Yeah.
We hugged. I had tears out of my eyes, and I got the wagon, and we.
Don't kill it. You know what I'm saying? So it was just dope to like.
And he motherfucking. It's cool to be a part of everything. It really is.
But the thing was like, his dedication to it was like, yo, if I gotta miss this, that is what it is. Like I got a job, bro. Like it's work, dog. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm getting paid to do this shit. I gotta be here when I gotta be there.
Yeah, the Dons are asking me to be a soldier. I gotta fucking pull up to the front lines. You know what I'm saying?
I've cracked the joke of I'm an employee of the Wicked shit, and I'm happy to be that forever. I just want to work for the Wicked shit.
Hell yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's really the dream. You know what I'm saying? Like, like to really give back to the culture in some way. Like this community that has given me this life that I have. That is to give back in any way.
To be able to make people feel the way that it makes me feel.
Yeah, absolutely. And like last year, we've seen the gathering for however many years. I got to redo the math, but last year was something like my 13th or 14th or whatever.
I think it was my 7th or 8th. So I did 03, 04, 05. I did 09, and then took like a 10-year break. That was 19. 21, 22, 23, so 9. I did 9 again. This year will be my 10th, which is fucking good.
Right, yeah, so it'll be 13 this year. But last year was the first time that I actually so we've done stuff, we've done DIY events, or we got to do the podcast or whatever. But last year was the first year that I was given a schedule from fucking Rob, you know what I'm saying? Given my whole a contract to go into the gathering last year. So I saw it from a different perspective going into it last year as any other year, and it definitely does we've already seen the gathering, we've seen how it runs or whatever, but to see how it takes so many people to make this shit happen. It takes so many people because there's so many events happening. There's something happening the entire fucking day. Mm-hmm. Then you got main stage for a few hours, and then things start all over again for the next however many more hours. It's a full day's event that is happening, and they make sure that there is absolute freshness happening almost from 12 o'clock on till 5 o'clock in the morning. There's a sanctioned dope ass juggalo event plus the millions of DIY events that are happening.
It's amazing.
And when you see
that's what we're saying, Jayne.
To make it happen is just insane.
Pie face.
Next year.
Pie throwing, whatever.
Dog, as far as this year, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like everybody else.
That's
cool. Where's my email? You know what I'm saying? If I get it this year, cool as fuck. If I don't, at the same time, cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Either way, I'm just saying I just haven't got it yet. So I'm not sure how things are going or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If it does happen, cool as fuck. If it doesn't happen at the same time, last year, I got to be part of something that I really never thought. It was something that I dreamed of. I when I was a kid, that's the really almost the whole reason why we got the fucking Jug Fellas design. You know what I'm saying? Since we were fucking teenagers sitting on the porch, I've waited for the call from Psychopathic to say, hey, we need you to do this for us officially. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was,
The thing was, dude, not only was he happy to do it, bro, but I was stoked. You know what I'm saying? I was happy as fuck for my brother to be yo, this motherfucker DJ and fucking whatever. You know what I'm saying? That it wasn't. It's the same we said with Darby, man. That when Darby's performing up on main stage, that's us, bro. That's a jug, bro. That's a real ass jug that's living out his dream. So imagine how he feels. And compared to being on the stage and you know what I'm saying, it might be minuscule to a lot of people, but for me, seeing him doing this shit, but it was official shit. My brother was getting paid to do the shit he loves doing. You know what I'm saying? DJing, whatever, playing music. But it was just a whole thing, bro. Seeing the shit go down, and like you said, we were there. Hey, bro, I gotta be over here. All right, bro, bet. We'll load up the wagon. We'll throw some Modelo's and waters in there. We'll meet you over there.
Yeah.
And fucking we pull the wagon.
Yeah.
When Ouija was over, hey, throw a couple beers in the cooler.
Hey, they were all there when we celebrated.
You know
we smoked the blunt that EC Juggalo gave me. Because I got to collect my check on Sunday or whatever. So I went and collected my shit. I came back snapping that bitch in the air. Ultimate Warrior. We fucking smoked the
but the shit was hyped though because
so gas.
You see.
I remember that. I've seen on the shows this.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? My brother's coming back with a check yo, dog. Bruce, sign that shit up. This is action, baby. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him fucking with an old school fucking Mac computer or whatever. Gateway fucking, you know what I'm saying? With the
no
fucking,
action, they couldn't afford no action.
We plugged in the USB,
getting the Dell or whatever.
He had a turntable that literally was probably the size of this, right? It had two little turntables on it. It was probably maybe a little bit bigger than this, right? But he would mix shit back then when we were fucking. He's younger than me, so I was 16, 17. He was 15, 14, whatever. And just, yo, check this out, dog. Just cut shit up to performing and doing shit together. He's a little bit taller than me, but I'm big brother, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, yo, that's fucking hype, dog. Like that to me is like watching my little brother fucking doing stuff thizzle and fucking get paid for it. For people that we fucking grew up like I know we said it a billion times before too. Like if you would have told young Jiggy Fresh and young Bobby Blaze fucking 20 years ago, hey, you be friends, you be cool with fucking this person and that person, you be fucking performing at the gathering as an official fucking DJ, you be getting paid from psychopathic
Doug,
in the gathering.
And here we're on the Weekly Web Show. I'm gonna just say some shit for all like after I got the like I got told, you know what I'm saying, expect an email about some shit. So when I ended up getting hit about it, I was like waiting for Rob Bruce to call me so it could be like the Godfather or some shit. Or it could be like
you can't refuse.
Yeah, dog. Or John Wick's type shit and be like, look, I have served, I will serve. Whatever you need, Rob, I will do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll kiss this psychopathic hatchet man ring and be out the door. You know?
The thing was too, like Bob, like I said, he left Ouija set, the main stage Ouija set.
That's the sacrifice.
Right before
the Juggalo world needs to know.
Right before Bobby J and Shaggy 2 Dope came out and did Clown Level.
In fact, I didn't know that ICP came out until we did the recap of the web show a week after the gathering, and then Waddy and them were like, "Oh yeah, when ICP came out," and I was like, "What? ICP came out during Ouija set?" So like, yeah, dog, right after you left, I was like, "Hey."
To explain that, like, dog, like, I know he said it before. I think we said it on TPC's old show. I don't even want to give him props, but TPC's old show, we said Bobby had said, if Rob asked me to get Cambodian breast milk in the middle of ICP's main stage, last day said,
I'm on my way to New York, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way to New York.
We're getting Cambodian breast milk for Rob, and
they say ICP's about to come out right now and do the greatest set they've ever done. But before they go on, I need you to go get Cambodian breast milk so that when they get off stage, you have it. I would be on my way to get Cambodian breast milk in a U-Haul truck. You know what I'm saying? To make sure that it happened or whatever.
I go to beat down fucking Ford Ranger.
But hey, this is the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, and we are about to drop some exclusive shit. Jayne Dough, you want to hear some exclusive shit right now?
Sure, let's do it.
All right. So, Humble Among dropped us off this leak right now.
The
Buried Bones that Nick Bazar sent me is not downloading and not letting me play. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop this track right now while I try to get that from Nick Bazar to play. But here is this.
We do have another track I sent to the email.
Oh shit!
Playing it.
Oh shit! We're gonna play that.
Some of you guys might not have heard.
We're gonna play that. I don't know if we can play that.
We can't play it.
All right, but I am gonna.
We're all singers right now. No one's paying attention. We can play it.
I'm gonna play this right now for the 17 dead watching right now. We're gonna play this Homies League from the That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire tournament champion, Humble Among. In the chat right now, I need alien heads, schmojis, as many of them as you can. Give it up, because we're about to leak.
Watch it, Humble Among.
Leak. All right, here we go. Homies mixed, Humble Among, going down right now, exclusively here on the Weekly Wicked Web Show. With special guest, Jayne Dough. Hold on. Woo!
No friends or family, fuck the fakes. You can trust a snake to behave like a snake. Said they brought a mop, so I had to bring a rake. Riddle box with a bob, they don't want to turn the crank. If you were to die in the hands of the wraith, bring you past the echo side, hell's pit where you stay. Enough about my demons, they're the homies, ain't no saving grace. Cascade knows he's the only one brave enough to do this shit face to face. We keep it kayfabe, the marks they get played. Notice that there's more heat once we start to get paid. Cheaper can't get laid, maybe we should make a day and call that bitch simp day. They show no sympathy, fucking on my enemies. Ever heard of honey pie, little birdie learned a lot. Didn't know she talked to me, the ops are stupid obviously. Hot and Cascade on the scene, you know that's where the bodies be.
Hey, let Animaniacs know who this is.
Y'all are more than friends to me, thought they were chanting Emily. Family like Reuben Taffy B. Strife went to take a nappy wappy G. Frankie Goldie's mad, Jayne Dough is Mississippi. Stoney's feeling sad that last day I'll have you happy. House looking swaggy, Darby's Jinko's hella baggy. Normie's got me feeling crabby, look at me like I'm their daddy. Bill Gates my only odd son, take him shopping, he's a problem. Beast with the Sonics like my name was Androponics. This is like Big Sis, Juggalo chronic. Bring the energy to the pit, strong keepers already on it. Don't try to lace your shit, Bobby and Prez are fresh like that main jiggy. No one fucks with Mikey, everyone wants to be like Nick Busy. Acetones at the bank, getting into fights. Loki knows me from his pranks, got me dancing like I'm Bridget Bites. I know you feel like you're the loneliest, I hope we can convince the homie odious.
Shout out all my fucking homies, bitches, shout out to the jug. Shout out all the fucking lonely, shout out all the fucking scrub. Motherfuckers acting phony, we ain't showing them no love. I got homies working 9 to 5s and homies moving drugs. I be posted up with odious, got smoke up in our lungs. Bitch, we on the fucking road to go and get humble among. Kill a fight up in the back, he put an acid on his tongue. Gotham got my fucking back, he'll beat your ass, don't need no gun. Bitches, shout out all my homies with me watching fucking death match. Moving out the way when MLJ says take a step back. There ain't no throwing dots while high as fuck, that boy got jet lag. Stop and bring the glass and we gon' have a fucking blood bath. I'm still rolling, blow raps, weed up on my new jacket. I got homies with the fashion shit, bitch, shout out to Jackson. Sippin' Henny, I'm with Sam, trying off the pack, bitch, we blast, bitch, that's my family. You fuck with them, get put in a casket, little bitch.
Yo. Hey,
That was
so that's why Humble the Trash Fire champ, boy.
Hey, outside of the dope ass millions of shout outs, Humble just gets better and better with this.
Dude, hey,
that's dope.
You know what? I was on the way home, you know what I'm saying? Like 894 is closed coming from my, so I gotta say like the back roads, 12 and 20, the Broadway and all that shit. Gotta go down past fucking Railcat Stadium, all that shit. So it's a little bit longer drive. But like on a shuffle, when Humble comes on, dog, like the flow's crazy. Like y'all, if you guys sleeping on Humble alone, you need to really listen to his shit and understand why he's a back-to-back Trap Fire champion, dog. Like Humble's crazy. I fuck with Humble.
Super heavy duty.
That was awesome.
Dude. Yeah, that was really fresh, for sure.
Hey, Humble, just so you know, I just punched a hole in my ceiling listening to your song.
Damn.
Like legit, punched a hole in my ceiling.
We're thinking about paint.
I'm really glad that I didn't hear one of them fucking studs.
Yeah, that would fucking shit.
That was fucking hurt. I hit the fucking ceiling. It was like, it was a little dead.
But yeah, that shit fucking man, Jiggy fucking
Jiggy got that
goddamn.
No, Humble motherfuckers need to stop sleeping because you back to back crash fire champion. If you're sleeping on Humble, hey, set your alarm clock, stupid. Fuck up, stupid. You dumbass.
Jayne
You gonna be
Dough,
late. You gonna be late.
this year's gathering of the Juggalos, you are pulling up for sure. What are, what's something, obviously besides, the fam and stuff, is there anything that you have planned, or is there anything that you, are you staying on the grounds, or how are you gathering this year?
So I'm going back and forth. I'll probably have either an Airbnb and or a hotel, and then I bring a tent and I set up like a home base on camp. So I do a little of both. But I end up spending most of the time at the grounds. But I go with my mom every year, and she likes to have a hotel for showers.
Hotel's
Hey,
way to go.
I do not blame Mama Doe.
Yeah,
for
it's
that.
fair. It's fair. She wants a real bed.
Last year was my first time.
Yeah, Matt's always stayed on the gathering grounds.
He did,
Last year he stayed at a hotel.
And I don't think I can go back to camping.
My first time was when I went back after 10 years, right? It was
That's after 10 years.
in 19 in Indianapolis or Springville, whatever the fuck it was.
Indiana.
In Indiana. And we had a hotel and shit, and I was like, yo, there's no way I could ever go back to fucking sleeping on the grounds.
I like having both. I like having the option. 'Cause last year, I wasn't planning on staying at the grounds, and I ended up just staying anyways. So I like having the both.
Well, that's like us. We like to get there
Pretty good.
and at least get our chill spot
Okay,
on the
you guys have
hillside.
a great spot. The spot
Yeah.
you guys were at last year, you guys have a beautiful.
That's been our spot probably the past 3 years. So we try to get that spot or somewhere really close. And it's usually right next to Reno Riders. Shout out Reno Riders, you know what I'm saying? But it's really usually right there in the same spot. And it is nice to have somewhere to chill during the day. And we're there.
Or like after you make the loop, you know what I'm saying? To have a spot to go back to.
We're there.
Get your water, get your drink or whatever. And
We usually don't leave. We might show up around like noonish, earlier, depending on.
That's now. Last year, last year was we would get to the grounds earlier and stay later because of having to work or whatever.
We wouldn't leave them
the year before. Like one day, the day that it rained, when Stairwind dropped, I don't think we went back to the gathering until like 4 o'clock that day. You know what I'm saying?
But like we were there.
Sometimes it's nice to miss when it's the hottest. Like if you go back to the grounds when it's cool. Or,
It was pouring down rain during that time. So when like that morning that Stairwind dropped, it was that Friday of the gathering, not last year but the year before. It was like pouring down rain that morning, and we were like messaging friends and we were asking about how it was at the grounds, and he's like,
I should have brought my goddamn kayak.
Flooded through here, blah blah blah. It's like you guys should stay back. So we stayed back until like almost like 4 o'clock that evening or whatever. And then
we listen to Stairwind multiple times. And just
do a nitrous and listen to the Stairwind.
Fucking whippets and fucking good shit.
Oh yeah.
But the hilltop, like yo, straight up, if you hadn't experienced the hilltop, you missing out. I don't care, and it's not just us. It's just not TeamMUJ, but like the people that come and go at the hilltop, y'all need to be there. Especially at the day 4, end of the day, late night,
Junta.
when they're taking down the fucking carnival rides.
Last year, unfortunately, it rained.
I love the carnival rides.
And people are stealing semi trucks. You know what I'm saying? Dope shit.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So this year, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I think there was a second half of that question, right? Like, did I answer the question?
What was it? I don't remember what the question was.
Yeah, you answered. No, it's all good. No, I'm not too sure. Anyway, on that, like I just really think there is a lot to look forward to as it comes to the next 2 months for sure. That and I thank you so much for coming on and
thank you for having me. This has been an honor. Really
yeah.
cool.
I know
It's been an honor for us.
Yeah.
Like you being here.
Fun. This was a lot of fun.
It's so dope to us because like we said last year. I know like you did come to Hilltop last year.
I got to visit last year.
You got to visit with us.
Just so you guys know, I was nervous. I was like Strife was like, we're gonna go see my friends, and I was like, because you guys are cool. You guys are like cool, like Jugga famous people to me, and I was like,
that's how we feel about you. Like when you guys pulled up, we're like, oh shit, Jayne Dough's here. Oh shit.
I was so nervous.
But like, to us, it's just dope that like CPC said. He said I pulled up last year, and Monster and Death Plus were there. I was looking for MUJ, and to us that was fucking fire because like we would go walking around and we'd come back and the homies would be there. You know what I'm saying? Like you would see Monster, you would see Death Plus, you would see Stripe and Jayne Dough, you would see fucking Prez or whoever. You know what I'm saying? Us, Saul and Kayla, Baby Ghoul and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody would be there at the Hilltop. You know what I'm saying? And
Bobby fucked up in that chair.
Yeah, Bobby in the chair with his tank handing out balloons. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
That was my exact experience there. It was very awesome and very welcoming. You guys are so welcoming feeling.
We're not going to turn anybody away.
Shit though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we saw I don't know, not like what you've done or like what you bring to the community. It's just a whole other thing. You know what I'm saying? So we've known that or whatever.
Really, I'm just a fan to the community, and I like posting a lot. That's the only reason I'm in the position
That's
just a fan.
That's the same shit we're on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
it's all for fun. It's all for the fam. It's all for being friends. That's everything I do.
That's what's really cool is that we like to all be part of this fucking this culture and this movement right now is really fresh or whatever. I know that
I'm sorry. I just realized it's almost 10:30. I might have to go in the next little bit if that's okay.
No, that's really cool. That's But in that time, I guess that it'd be bad for me not to talk about this album that I also got this week after 2 years. You know what I'm saying in the mail. Or whatever. I don't know if you can see it or whatever. But this year or last year,
can't see it.
Yeah, you can't see it.
Oh, wait.
I have it on the unsuspecting white. That's my favorite. I deal with the terrible blue enough, so I have the unsuspecting white as my album cover there. I have to be real as fuck. You know what I'm saying? A year and a half ago, I was really hoping that I would hold this tangible in my hands and read these lyrics because I called Strife the other day and I told him that I've been singing the lyrics wrong for over a fucking year. You know what I'm saying? Because I said something else in this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I guess like really the packaging is fantastic. The book is great. Like on the day I started, I don't know if you know this, but relevant to the album, I started smoking marijuana on February 23rd of 2023, the day I Matched Me came out. Never smoked marijuana. Wait fucking 30 plus years, whatever, smoking marijuana. I smoked it on the day that I Matched Me dropped, and it's ruined my life ever since. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, just fucking. Ruined my ambition. I stay in bed all day. I keep the blankets under me. I watch fuking reruns of fucking cartoons. I watch George Lopez to try to fall asleep to remind me of one of my youth and such. You know what I'm saying? And since I've been in the state of atrophy because of this album.
That's so cool. Funny.
Oh boy.
Instead of that,
right?
Late as fuck. Hey, no,
that's what marijuana is done to me. It's fried my brain because of eye atrophy or whatever. On the back, I don't know if anybody has bought this album, but on the back, there's a few thank yous. On one of them, there's a thank you to the fund. I know that some people out there might get mistaken and think that is a reference to the Team MUJ tagline, Family United, Not Divided. Unfortunately, that is not. That is a reference to the money for this album and pre-order that I paid a year and a half ago, and Strife was holding on to. The fund is not an acronym for Family United, Not Divided. In fact, it is a full-on reference to the $60 that I spent on I Am Atrophy a year and a half ago.
60?
60?
I spent 100 Strife. I got a hoodie. Fucking 6 months later, I got a fucking t-shirt that don't even fucking gotta deal with the shit. I love you, Strife. I love you, dog, but
he would probably go, you know what I mean? And he would make this face.
Jiggy. Yeah, that's not good. Hey, you know what? Hey, on some real shit. On some real shit though.
Devastating.
Hey, I love Strife. That's the homie, dog. We've been headed on digital shit, but to have the physical in the hand means the world.
I have a trophy, and you can be one too.
Hey, but,
so make sure you get it.
I mean, a year and a half later, the packaging is dope.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know why it took you that long.
All I have to say on that is whoever Jayne Dough's merch person is, Strife needs to start using Jayne Dough.
Jayne Dough was her merch.
I'm my own merch person. Yeah.
We appreciate your defense on Strife, and we were projecting our feelings of Strife onto you. We were just.
But I don't do his merch, so I have no blame on the lateness. That's got nothing to do.
Jayne, straight up.
Hey, Jayne Dough's merch shipped on Tuesday and got here on Thursday. I ordered Strife shit on February 13th of 2023. It got here 2 days ago. So, do that, do with what you will with that. All I'm saying off that is make sure you order the Dough EP from Jayne Dough. You can get it by contacting her directly.
I have a web store. It's in the bios of all of my socials. There's a web store. You can buy that. I have underwear. You can get a Jayne Dough Polaroid. I have a little web store.
Hell yeah. Do the Jayne Dough web store so that you don't have to be a fucking creep and message her about things or whatever. It's much simpler.
You can if you want to. Anyone can message me. I'm an open.
What do you mean? Ask them something. There's 4 bonus tracks on what?
There's 4 bonus tracks on there.
Ain't no fucking bonus tracks on this shit.
Atrophy has a bonus track, right?
There's a bonus track on Atrophy for sure.
There is.
It's just not listed.
But
Man, I want my shirt. Fucking bonus track. I want my shirt.
I do have to get out of here, but I want to say thank you guys so much for having me. And this was so fun.
No, seriously, thank you so much. We hope to have you again. I can't wait to see you in a few months.
I'm happy to work with you guys. If you need merch done in the future, let's talk. I'm happy to work with you guys anytime. Happy to hang out anytime.
Yeah, I really do hope you have a good time because we have been nervous for this. This is something that we definitely want to do this before. We've just been we have you. If you've seen the placement on our list of people to ask, you're like. Yeah, I mean, we were very nervous about it because even though we've met you and we've seen you in passing or whatever, it's a little bit different. A lot of the people that we've had on here, I don't know, we feel like we try to once we get you on here, it's because we feel comfortable enough to have you on here. So thank you so much.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Hey, I
thank you for the clown noses.
Yes,
no problem. I'll put mine on to say goodbye with.
Yeah, hold on, let me get a picture of us all.
I think.
If you order a CD, you also get a clown nose. I have a bag of hundreds.
I think after the gathering, once everything, we should have you back.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
we want to hear about this gathering again on the recap show, for sure.
I am down to hang out again anytime.
Jesse, real quick, where can they find you?
Social medias are Jayne Dough or Jayne Dough Boy. Jayne.Dough on Instagram. If you type, and it's spelled dough like pizza dough, Jayne like Jayne, and yeah, you can find me anywhere. Message me, talk to me. Oh, on Spotify, Do Re EP by Jayne Dough. Apple Music, same thing.
That's what we're bumping that shit on Apple Music. Hell yeah. Okay, hey, if you were trapped on a deserted island forever and you can only cook one thing, what's it gonna be?
Ooh. Well, I would bring, if I could only cook one thing.
You can only cook one thing forever, so you know.
Can I have a chicken? Because then that means eggs and chicken.
Yeah, you have all the supplies to do whatever you want to do. Yeah, eggs and chicken.
Yeah.
Every day, different renditions of it. Hell yeah.
Fruit.
What? Yeah. No. What? You're trapped on a deserted island, okay? Don Chaos specifically says you only can bring one thing. What's it gonna be?
Okay, it's a chicken, because then I could eat the eggs and the chicken.
All right, hell yeah. That was thinking more. That was thinking more long-term survival. I was thinking
that is long-term.
So then I can breed them, and that's feed them you forever.
That's awesome. That was thinking. Yeah, that was
that's the best answer you can ask for.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
No problem. Thank you for having me. And I love everyone in the chat. Thank you, friends, for coming. Thank you, MUJ guys, and everyone. I love everyone. I love you, Juggalo World.
Yeah,
and
much love.
Much love, Jayne. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the noses.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, and thank you for being part of it and everything that you do. Hell yeah. Jayne Dough just fucking snapped here on the Weekly Web Show. Man, that's so fucking gas.
I think that was one of the best ones we had in a minute, man.
I knew that it would be fun just to chop it up with her. You know what I'm saying? She's charismatic. She's fun as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
I think this is going to set the tone for the rest of the road to the top.
Hey, y'all gotta top that.
Hell yeah.
Y'all gotta top Jayne Dough. That was positive as fuck.
The only way we can recover from that exclusive chat with Jayne Dough is by playing this super fresh video from motherfucking Nick Bazaar. Nick Bazaar.
Did you hear the other one I said? Did it go through?
Yeah. And this one here is from a track for our boy Acid Toes. And it's called Bird Bone, Bird Bone, Bird Bone, Bird Bone.
It's Gloom Unit.
Nah, bro, it's just Acid Toes. I'm sorry. It's Gloom Unit, dog. I'm sorry. I hate it. I love it. And ain't this the shit that's got Will on it then too? No, this is
Will, EC, Cheese.
All right, I'm running this jump right now.
Let's get it. You don't want to go to war with a dog like me. People only talk, they don't bark like me. They don't talk like me, they don't act like me. Any rock like me, that is not likely. Bury the bones, 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 bury the bones. Dope man, yeah, I'm always loaded. Swigging on this potent, couple liquid motion, swerving. I'm right here with the click, lil' Wody, this potion. Elixir is a mixture of poison and spit from an old witch that cursed every last drip. Still I won't quit for another sip. The more I drink, the more I feel my little demons getting busy. Got me grabbing the busy and running into your house. Like where the fuck the packs at? Your stash, yeah, boy, you know we got them bags. Yeah, we gon' grab that gorilla stamp under the glad wrap. Bitches gangland, 100K up in the backpack. Where my dogs at?
Fuck you and your mom and your sister and your blog and your weak ass block and that shit you call art. Fuck your jump ass friends that you'll never see again. Everybody in your squad, you can all fuck off. Fucking with a dog, leave you leaking red pop. Cop this boy slipping, he ain't seen the red dot. No scope on the pistol, still making headshot. Told you I'ma get you, I'ma make that lead pop. Fuck that office that I'm walking in. Drag my ass across the carpet in. Digging holes, bury bones while I'm gardening. Dig a hole, fit that whole body in. Lick my leg, take a piss. Cop a squat and take a shit. Red on my nose, but you fucking with a bit. Got blood on my paws and it's been this since a shit. I'm a beast, I'm a dog, fucking raw, I ain't fixed. If this bitch is involved, then I'm all up in the mix.
You don't wanna go to war with a dog like me. Most people only talk, they don't bark like me. They don't chomp like me, spin the block like me, steady rock like me. That is not likely. Bury the bones, 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 bury the, bury the, bury the. Hey,
That dope ass shirt right there. Hey, one of my favorite
Gloomy, just so you know,
things is when he does the when Nick does the track playing and then comes to the live shit where it's playing.
Yeah,
is the freshest shit ever. Like even in that fucking the Cheesegate goes to Vegas shit, and then this or the MPJ that he did of us, the Jolly shit. But it'd be the track and then go into it live. That's one of my favorite shits ever. Like
Bizarre's a goat.
Yeah.
Hey, but
Nick's the fucking
that motherfucking
Nicky killing it. I fucking love Nicky.
That's the
doggy dog.
Hey, Nick Bizarre may be on the next fucking Weekly Wicked Web Show.
If I'm working the gathering this year, Nick, let me pay you one day to follow. Let me cover some of my shit or something. Because Nick just be killing it.
Hey, for that contest, I'm about to draw a big ass Dasheen on my wall or on this closet door.
Hell yeah. On that side of the wall would be tight. Even though we have a green screen on that side, that'd be tight.
I got the black and the red markers. I'm gonna do Dasheen crazy.
Yeah.
But if I don't win, I'm gonna be pissed as fuck.
The shit that Nick did at Jolly Jam was fucking crazy. So everything that I've seen since then,
Nick
before that was so fucking good.
Nick Bizarre, he texted me earlier, and Sabella made him the picture.
I seen it when I came in, cute as fuck, bro.
He said he needs to come see the shorties, so maybe not this weekend, but the next.
Man, I want to go to JCW that day, though, bro.
I do too, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
I don't know either.
The gathering is coming up.
If Matt says he could go and he'll pay a hotel,
we're just gonna fucking sleep in Harper's parking lot.
We're all sleeping in my car. It doesn't matter. Hey, we'll go. Let's go. Then if that's the case, bro, I will go. Then I will go. I just want to see Darby, bro. What the fuck, bro? I just want to see Darby so fucking bad. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
We need a Jolly Jam documentary because we need to go from like beginning to end because like Bridget was here before everybody else was. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Bridget came with Bobby and shit. So I had to work. Unfortunately, I had to work that fucking day. So Bobby picked up Bridget. Bridget and Bobby were here. Then Nick came, and then Will came on the Uber.
Together, Nick and Humble shot some dope ass shit.
Humble came
Nick
through.
Humble,
hey, big shout out to Humble and the Fairly Odd parents, dog. The Fairly Jug parents, bro, because Humble and M came from Vermont. They did a show. Humble did a hoe in Ohio. A show in Ohio. A show in Ohio. A show in Ohio. A hoe in Ohio. A show in Ohio.
Show in Ohio.
Yeah, hoes in Ohio. And then from Ohio came through over here to the Jolly Jam and killed it. So yeah, man, big shout out to Humbus.
Yeah,
that's why you're the track fire champ. Y'all need to step your game up. Close the Jolly Jam, and you too can win a trash fire championship.
We got we'll charge. We got the cul-de-sac charge that bitch. So, hey, I'll stay outside and park cars for a couple hours if that's the case. Hey, well, look, we be in this cul-de-sac. We in the cul-de-sac. We'll just be rotating the cars, bro.
If we really clean out the garage, we could probably fit 2 cars in the garage.
Hey, your neighbors will let motherfuckers park around their way or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, pull up. We're about to have the block party again. They ain't did the block party shit yet, but hey, my neighborhood, because I do live in a cul-de-sac, they throw a block party every year. Last year, I just happened to fall into the fucking the block party. Bobby Blaze was here for the block party.
That block party last year was gas.
Yo, block party was lit.
Jiggy's neighbors are cool.
So pull up to the block party, man. We have a Jug block party. We're gonna bring DJ Chunk out next year and just have him DJ the whole shit.
Yo, man, a lot of cool shit's dropped too since we came out, man. On some wrestling shit. Rikishi dropped a fucking Juggalo track.
That's fucking dope.
Bro, how fresh is that? With the Bloodline reference in it, bro? With the Bloodline reference in that shit?
Not to mention that's like who's fucking
bro. How fresh is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? How fresh is that, chat? You know what I'm saying? That the motherfucker drops that shit, you know what I'm saying?
We still on Dark Planet though?
Yeah, we still got. Oh, bro, I don't know if we can.
We can play it. Play it. If we get flagged, we get flagged.
It's not about getting flagged. I just don't know.
It's gonna be Ted Buck giving you a phone call and be like,
I'm not even gonna call.
We'll play it on the next episode though.
Yeah. No, play it now.
Oh no.
What the fuck are you don't be scared.
Hey, you know,
I sent it to the email for a reason.
Remember TPC at the other show?
But he dropped that shit on Presidential. We just dropped the links for this shit already.
Technically.
He did. But if you can't crack it, you can't crack it. But we cracked it, so we're going to play it.
That's all right.
No, play it. Play it. Play it. Or I'm leaving. I'm shutting this whole shit down. I'm throwing cameras down and everything.
All right. That'll be really exciting for everyone.
It will be. So play the video. Play it.
But also,
oh my God. You want to hit up the dog and send that video.
Friday, September 13th.
No, September, whatever. Play the fucking video.
On Friday, September 13th. LSP brings you the 18th annual Gore Fest.
Not going to be there until Bobby plays the video.
Going down. I said Friday the 13th, how fresh is that? You know what I'm saying?
It will be more fresh if you play that video.
See? Look. He can't confirm what happened.
Yeah, but the shit's been leaked already.
Yeah, but only
you leaked it. Your dumbass leaked. No offense, TPC, but you leaked it before it should have been leaked. This shit has been out for at least a month.
I know, but nobody knows about it. You know
they do. Play it.
I'm not playing it, bro.
Dude, how do I fucking outlet the shit? Oh my God. Play it.
I can't do it that.
You can.
No.
Man, come on, man.
Nah, bro. I can't play it.
Why not?
I'll play
I
it.
sent you. I know where it's at.
Send it to me, Jiggy.
I did it.
Send
it. Play it. Play
Portal behind.
It's only one bird.
Bro, even bigger.
There's one bird, bro. Play it.
Portal.
Play it.
I don't want to die.
EC said play it. Play it. Play it. Play it. Just do it. If we get hit with a cease and desist,
I'm not worried about the season.
I'm worried about the portal behind.
I'm just worried about us playing it and ruining the allure to it.
We're not. It's out now, bro. It's been out for over 3 weeks, bro. Play.
Hey, how about this? Can we talk about this real quick, or we already talked about it?
What is it? No, go. All right, we'll play that first.
Let's talk about that yet?
Yeah, let's play that.
Let's talk about that, all right?
Let's talk about that. But then the one right above it.
Yo, so our motherfucking homie, you know her, you love her, Rapey will be playing her first DJ set live next Saturday, or is it Saturday? Yeah, next Friday. Next Friday in Worcester, Massachusetts, going down at 7 p.m. At the motherfucking Raven. You can catch the first ever Wraithy set going down in Worcester.
Hey, Mikey, you want fucking JuggTalk while we on our fucking website? Oh, hell.
Bro.
Disrespectful.
Damn, he's not getting that intro for sure now.
No, fuck your intro.
Damn.
Your album ain't gonna have your intro now.
Yeah, bro. Listen to your intro, bro. But yo, catch Wraithy's DJ set.
Wraithy's first DJ set as Wraithy. Rage Quit, 614 at the Raven, Worcester, Mass. Pull up. If we could go, we'd be in that motherfucker supporting. Big shout out to Wraithy for getting that fucking the spot in the show, DJ set, Trey Pound, Fury.
Me and Presley was one spot, marijuana off Trey Pound.
It was fire too.
It was pretty good.
It was
614.
I got
2024. Worcester, Mass. At the Raven.
Worcester.
Pull up for Wraithy if you're out in that way on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Mikey, I'm hella disappointed because you're fucking running on the fucking stream right now while we're doing it.
He's doing a spaces right now.
He's doing a space. Matter of fact, hold up. I'm about to go on his
Jump
space.
on it right now.
We're gonna
break the
Yo,
I'm about to break the fourth wall. Hold on.
We're gonna break the fourth wall.
This motherfucker said, "Oh shit."
He said, "Oh shit." Yeah, because you know you done fucked up.
Who's in the chat?
Hey,
yo, Big Warriors band.
Yo, what the fuck y'all doing over there? What the fuck y'all doing over there? No, fuck. Hey,
dog.
Hey. This JuggTalk ain't happening now. No. Hey,
I'm never pulling up in spaces ever again,
you know
bro.
what I'm saying? You would have known if you was kicking it in the motherfucking chat.
It's done bro.
No. Yup. Residence Ops. Sam's Ops.
Mr. Hated On's Ops. Motherfucking Mikey Ops. It's done, bro.
Yo, all Ops. Can't I meet Ops.
Y'all see?
Hey, you want to see this fucking fire?
Big Warriors really cool because he's still in the residence right now.
Fuck you, Red
Resident of school bus or Ops. Camp Hot Meat Ops. Sam Ops. Mikey Ops. Fucking Wicked Webshow.
Me Jug Whisper. Yo, he's silent up there.
Yo, bogus. Me. Fuck your intro. Spicy. Fuck your intro. Shut that shit up. Yo, we on, man. We on. Spicy.
Hey, bro.
We on.
Shut up to
We
the couple
CJ, but I'm sorry. Yo, man.
Yeah.
Don't ever disrespect me running fucking spaces on my motherfucking
Western in the here, you know what I'm saying? Look, what do you think, Mikey? Sam in the fucking coming in the air. Fuck that shit.
No.
Fuck spaces, bro.
Hey, exit right there.
You know you're still live.
Walk your ass up.
All you gotta do is
look. I know y'all niggas was still on. Well, if you ain't never left, you will never know.
I sat in your spaces for 2 hours last night listening to you guys talk.
We listened to Parkler. We listened to Frank Parkler for fucking 2 hours.
I listened to generic Parkler in your spaces for 2 hours last night. Him and fucking Bagel Warrior talk about some rapist ass kid for fucking 2 hours last night. And how they didn't beat this rapist up. How 16 of their fucking homies didn't beat this rapist up. They just put his tent on the corner. You guys didn't stop this racist head-in.
I didn't know y'all was still alive. If you didn't leave, if you would have stayed here the whole fucking almost 3 hours, you would have known we was still alive.
I was putting cuts down on this beat.
Hey, we was about to drop this intro. Fuck that intro. Fuck that intro. I'm shitting on Mikey on the intro. Like JuggTalk too. I'm shitting on Mikey. I'm shitting on Fago. I'm shitting on Wicked Royalty. I'm shitting on Sam. I'm shitting on everybody who was in that motherfucking spaces on your motherfucking intro. Mikey, you wanted bad chicky? You got fucked up. I don't know what the fuck just happened.
There
we go. Go back to the
we're on that. You want like this other camera got unplugged. Back to normal now. We love Mike Sears. Everything's okay. You know what I'm saying? Jiggy might have almost raged.
No, listen.
You're phenomenal.
Hey,
But,
no, I just want to say, Mikey wanted us talking hella shit on the JuggTalk 2
Yeah, he flipped this shit.
Oh, you gonna get some shit talking, and you all gonna be everybody who's in that spaces. I took a fucking mental picture of everybody who was in that space. I don't give a fuck who's producing on your album, who's rapping on your album. I'm shitting on everybody on this intro.
We're still
you included. You included.
We're still brothers. But
We're still brothers, but I'm shitting on everybody.
You have to get the intro.
Everybody. I'm pulling up, dropping. Ooh, you like, I'm about to shit on everybody. Everybody. Royalty.
You almost low-keyed you guys.
I got a list. My list right here. I'm checking Mikey, Wicked Royalty, President,
Mikey.
Fucking Fago Warrior.
Mike, no, because Fago Warrior stayed with us.
No, he didn't.
He did.
He was in that mother.
He was in the chat.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Mikey, Mikey, you really fucked up too, because this week Stripe has already pissed off Jiggy so fucking much that, like, you know, you really fucked up by doing this to him. You know what I'm saying? If Stripe didn't hurt him already, then you did this. Then you started the spaces while we were live, but
while we were live,
you really put that cigarette out on Jiggy Fresh.
Don't never disrespect me running your motherfucking space while we
really took Jake Jekyll's candle and turned it upside down and burnt those waxes onto Jiggy Fresh tonight. You really burnt him up, bro.
It's over with. Everything I was gonna say about it,
I know you call it Papicito or whatever the fuck
no. All that shit out the window now, dog. Fuck that side bitch shit.
Dog.
Hey.
You showed him tonight that definitely he was not the main bitch.
I went from oh wow to ooey real quick. 0 to 60 real quick, baby. I'm on my Tesla player shit, boy. Nice. You over with. I'm shitting on everybody. I'm gonna drop a verse on your intro, shitting on you and everybody who was in that motherfucking space. All right, everybody. Wicked Royalty, President, Wicked Royalty
backing us up. Wicked Royalty get love. We shitting on Resin and we shitting on everybody. Mikey Sears heavy in this bitch, you know what I'm saying?
I got the whole chat right here. Screenshot it. All y'all motherfuckers getting shit on.
Yo, dog. Hey, you're getting a poopity scoop like Kanye type shit. That's
ain't no pooping, scooping, dooping. I'm shitting on everybody who was in that motherfucking spaces. I got a screenshot.
You remember that shit, bro?
Oh man. Y'all done fucked up. Mikey. God,
y'all didn't even have bootleg Bogler in y'all's chat tonight, you know what I'm saying?
Loki wasn't even in there. Hey, Loki wasn't even in there, and y'all bootlegged our string, dog. That's fucked up.
That's crazy. Hey, you know what? Like, that's crazy. You know what's even?
I got spit.
Mikey Sears.
Spit on my motherfucking screen.
I want to show you, Mikey Sears. You know how much I love you, dog? Look in the description of tonight's episode. Look in the description of tonight's episode.
No, cut that shit
Look in the description of tonight's episode, Mikey Sears. That's how much I love you, dog. And you did a spaces on us, dog.
We ain't playing that.
Spaces on us, dog.
We ain't playing nothing from Mikey Sears.
I got that new motherfucking Humble Among Resident Mikey Sears cut in my playlist, ready to play right now, right here in my tab.
Man, Mike, don't be trying to get the sympathy from our president, dog.
We playing Cheesecake Goes to Vegas the rest of the whole fucking night in this motherfucker.
I'm playing it.
Shout out Roxy Biddlebox. Y'all better fucking accept Don Chop when he comes back into town.
Hey, yo. But don't disrespect me running the motherfucking spaces while I'm
running the spaces, bro. Even TPC's other show don't run nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Even TPC's old show don't do no shit like that, dog. For real, bro. You like that shit, dog? You like that shit,
dog? And he's probably still on it too. I bet you if I go on Twitter right now, he's still on spaces.
While we got
hold up.
You want to keep going?
He's still on. Oh man.
You want to keep going on the show real quick?
Yeah. We're gonna keep going on the show.
Send Cyborg the link to see if he wants to come on here. Close that shit, bro.
Look, I'm screenshotting that right now. Everybody is getting on this track.
Close that shit.
I'm dropping that shit on Tuesday.
Send this motherfucking link. See if homie wants to come on here real quick. Because we still want, hey, we got a little bit. We still want to talk some shit. It's motherfucking top of the hour. Close that shit, bro. Jiggy is Jiggy. Hey, bro. Hey, man. I seen Jiggy like this before, bro.
Hey,
and Jiggy, dog, Mikey, bro. I'm sorry, dog. You know, it's gonna take a lot for Jiggy to get over this, bro. Tell me, bro. To go to spaces like, you know, to me, I'm hurt, bro. But Jiggy's.
I'm hard, bro.
Jiggy's devastated. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I can't even lie. You know what I'm saying? Me and Jiggy been given some fucking and press murderers. You know, we've heard some really foul things for the last, you know, month or so from our homies. You know what I'm saying? Our brothers or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Damn, for Mikey Sears to run up and fucking run spaces during the return of the Weekly Web Show. Bro, Mikey Sears could have been running spaces every week on Saturday until tonight. And we come back.
Ain't no one still love you. Stop asking my brothers if they still love you, Mikey. Ain't no one loving you right now, dog.
Hey, but like Mikey,
I need a cigarette.
Like my mom used to tell me, I still love you, son.
I
still love you, brother.
All that shit out the window. All that shit out the window, son. You know what I'm saying? I'm stomping in black Timbs. Hey, you better come with the hardest diss track ever. Because I screenshotted everybody who was in that motherfucking spaces. And everybody in that motherfucking spaces is getting lit up.
White resident in our chat right now. White resident, everybody lit up. White resident here, everybody. Why fucking resident here right now? You know what I'm saying? We got family.
This motherfucking game? You think this is a game, Mikey?
We got Fago over here. Huh? Where's resident? Resident's the one on that screenshot that didn't pull up in here to show that they still down or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all think it's some motherfucking game? Y'all think I'm playing with y'all?
JuggTalk, shit on me.
JTK, nigga. JuggTalk. You know what I'm saying?
Resident shot with the school bus. We're resident
fuck the school bus. Hey, fuck resident school bus. Fuck Wicked Royalty, motherfucking fire alarm.
Hey, fuck these Wicked Royalty pulled up in this bitch.
No. Hell no. The disrespect is real, and I ain't taking it. Hey, last time I ever asked Mike to put up on a motherfucking stream ever again.
Damn, dog.
I ain't even recording the intro. You don't have an intro without Jiggy on your motherfucking shit.
Damn, dog. Hey,
I ain't recording nothing.
No.
Not a nan nothing.
Did you do it?
Did I do what? Play that motherfucking radio track. What link? Oh, to the side? I don't think I got it. Look, my dog barking. You got me so fed up. My dog's barking at Prez right now. If Prez gets bit by my dog, I'm suing Mikey Sears. I'm suing Mikey Sears if my dog bites Prez.
Yo, so a couple of things too that
I ain't no couple of things. Yeah, y'all might as well just jump on my stream right now. Wicked Royalty. Hold up. I got the screenshot. Where they at? Mikey Sears, Vega Warrior, Sam, Wicked Royalty, Resin, and Juno. Y'all gonna see your way out. The door's that way. All right? Peace out. I love y'all. Peace out.
All of those people who didn't come over here after in the space.
I just spit all over my motherfucking.
I'm hyped that you guys did come over here. The only one who did though was Resin, so you know he's banned or whatever.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't playing any Resin track.
My opinion of Mikey Sears represents the views of TeamMUJ collectively. All right.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
How you gonna do a motherfucking? How you gonna do spaces? We said I didn't know you all was still on. If you was still in here, you would have never known that we was on.
True.
The fuck?
All right, let me get a beer and take you real quick.
Man. Hey.
So also, you know, tonight we are on.
All because he wanted to go to Florida. All because he want.
Hey, Mikey. Mikey, the only way you could
June
Mikey.
21st, I'm going to Florida.
Mikey,
All right, bet.
the only way for me.
No, ain't no way.
Hey,
No,
listen.
no,
It doesn't have to be for you. This is for me. Shut the fuck up for a second.
no.
For me, the only way you can make up for this, Mikey, is by doing. Because I know you're like, oh, I'm retired from JuggTalk. Nobody comes. The only way that you can make up.
I ain't pulling up.
This is for me then.
Well, you pull up.
The only way you can make up for this is by bringing TeamMUJ
minus Jiggy
Fresh onto a special edition of JuggTalk on a weekend. You know what I'm saying?
No,
hit better than that.
I ain't gonna be there.
If it don't happen, I'll boycott everything. JuggTalk.
No, I ain't sharing shit.
You know
For the
what I'm
rest
saying?
of this, what is JuggTalk supposed to drop? Next 21st? 22nd? I ain't dropping. I ain't sharing shit. I ain't dropping no motherfucking. No, hell no. Hell no.
If TeamMUJ doesn't get invited,
no. TeamMUJ does not endorse this message. This is Bobby Blaze speaking.
If I don't get invited to JuggTalk for a whole segment, that a whole fucking 3 hours that covers nothing but
my dog's going crazy
on the road to the gathering of the Juggalos.
My dog's about to buy Press Murderers because of Mike Sears fucking up.
Then that's it. But again, like I said, this is the road to the gathering of the Juggalos.
No.
I have things I still want to talk about.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
The road to the gathering of the Juggalos. You know what I'm saying?
Let's move on.
I feel like, I'd said earlier they have
a fucking Ouija track.
I'm not playing this fucking
Play it.
I can't, bro.
Why?
That buck messaged me and told me not to play it.
You're a fucking
regardless what you
play it. Play it.
Shut off Batman, Local Clown Crew. I love that
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Clown Crew ain't heard it yet. Play it for Batman.
He's heard it.
No, he hasn't. Batman, have you heard the secret Ouija track?
It's not a secret Ouija track. Everyone's heard it, remember?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so then play it.
No, but you said it was a secret.
All right, we'll play it.
Kev Bucks.
Play it. Kev Buck didn't say shit.
All right, look, all I'm saying is that, the gathering is coming up in 2 months. Last year, they dropped the lineup less than 2 full months in advance. You know what I'm saying? Lineup super fresh last year, including the homies. I know we've talked about it a little bit here in the chat, but I'd like to know who you'd like to see at the Gathering of the Juggalos. So whether you're watching this now or you're watching it tomorrow or another day, go ahead and let me know who you'd like to see at the Gathering of the Juggalos. Whether it's your homies, whether it's, people we've heard several times, whether it's just IZP and Ouija Mac, let us know in the motherfucking chat. Let us know. You got like wild ideas. You got like hopes and dreams. You know what I'm saying?
Tupac hologram.
What would you like to see?
Run that too.
That'd be a solid ass fucking
RTJ.
A solid ass fucking dream set for sure. RTJ 100%. This year they're saying it's gonna be a pretty wicked gathering. So it'll be interesting to see.
No, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
Who's leaving where?
Huh?
They better not be leaving to those spaces.
They're all in spaces right now. They're still there. Look at Mikey, Sam.
Maniac said Mikey's spaces be popping.
They do.
Not right now. So come, why don't y'all just hang out in here? And we'll
First
chop
of
it up
all,
whatever.
I bet you Sam is being quiet. Fake Warrior's talking about fucking that weird dab ranger that fucking got excommunicated. Resident's talking about his beats, and Wicked Royalty's fire alarm is going off right now. So I don't know what the fuck's so exciting over there.
Hey, that's why EC Juggalo's a real one, because he's here kicking it, you know what I'm saying? He ain't over there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is Monday Night Wars.
I ain't joining the shit.
This is Saturday Night Wars.
I ain't never pulling up on spaces ever again.
Damn, dog.
Unless it's mine.
Hey, if Jiggy ever pulls up on spaces again too, I'm gonna check his ass, dog.
83 weeks? 83 weeks for what? Until you go see Sam in fucking Florida? That's like 2 weeks, bro.
Dog,
Everybody knows, Mikey.
fucking January, whatever.
Dog, look, I'm
July,
telling you right now,
whatever.
if Jiggy pulls up on a Spaces, I see him pull
I
up on
ain't
a
pulling up
Spaces
on
again,
shit.
I'm gonna check his ass. I'm gonna be like,
I'll
dog,
pull up on Spaces.
you know what the fuck you said?
Have
I'm
a
flipping
shit
the
already.
shit. I'm gonna be sending it to his ass. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
tell Fago Warrior.
Fago Warrior, dog. But hey, I appreciate you
chums
trying
too.
to hold it down on both. You know what I'm saying?
No,
you don't need
no,
listen to me real quick, dog.
No.
You don't need to be in those fucking spaces talking about that rapist anymore, dog. Come kick it with us. You know what I'm saying? You want the link? You want to come kick it with us? We'll send you the fucking link.
Y'all go back to Spaces.
You know what I'm saying?
Rip my heart out right there.
One of y'all gotta leave because we're at 18, man. I'm on 17. One of y'all gotta leave. Wicked Royalty, Mikey, Animacy's, Warrior. One of y'all gotta fucking leave. I don't care who it is. One of y'all gotta bounce. All right? One of y'all gotta bounce right now.
No, nobody needs to
Bounce.
leave, you know what I'm saying? Nobody needs a 17 death, but nobody needs to leave.
One of y'all gotta bounce, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm sorry. No, don't say just Mikey because y'all in this fucking chair right now. In this fucking spaces.
Animaniacs, we ain't fucking joining the spaces ever again, but not definitely right now, you know what I'm saying? I know Jiggy's obsessed with the shit, but it ain't happening, bro.
Nope, never again. Nope, never again. If
Fuck
I
it.
join spaces, it's gonna be my spaces. And Mikey's not invited.
Did you send that link out?
What link? Oh, I don't even know. Did you send the link at all?
We need to talk to them.
I don't even know how to
open up back around the name. Then what?
Then what?
Then we'd be cool. You'd be talking us.
I don't know.
We don't even got a link. Send it to the group chat. Send it to Cyborg.
Sent it to Cyborg right now. Look, man, there's the 17 back in here, you know.
Yeah, who left?
Probably Mike, you know what I'm saying?
He said, remember the days before the
Mikey won't, hey, Mikey ain't even sent us our copy of the JuggTalk 1 once it's on fucking JuggTalk 2.
Oh, yeah, I do have the copies of JuggTalk.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Bro, fuck that shit then, Mike. You just made me fucking talk shit more about Mikey and you got to see JG's the fucking worst, bro.
No, I'm not the worst. Mikey's the worst.
No, I'm not the worst.
Mikey's the worst running the fucking JuggTalk motherfucking StreamYard or whatever the fuck. The whole time, we're doing the fucking. I didn't know y'all was still on. Yeah, well, if you didn't fucking leave, you would have fucking on here. You want that shit? Throw it in the bonfire. I'm throwing that shit in the bonfire with my fucking stripes here. No, don't even show it. Put that shit back.
Get yours.
All right? I'm throwing that shit in that bootleg ass fucking shirt the Stripes sent me.
Hey, dog.
And Mikey's bootleg ass fucking JuggTalk CD.
He is for real.
You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of being nice to you motherfuckers, man. You feel me? I'm about to be on my 50 cent shit. I'm about to be 300 bars and running tight.
Yeah, at least I got something to fucking play frisbee with.
Yeah. Ooh. Damn, you hurt that. That wasn't even me who said that, Mikey. That wasn't even me. I'm mad at you, but that wasn't even me who said that, dog. My shit's still in the plastic wrap. Bobby said he gonna throw that shit out.
Hey, Mikey, I'll see you at the gathering.
Mikey ain't gonna be at the gathering. He gonna be caked up on a Tuesday.
I gotta be mean to Mikey just for Jiggy's sake. You know
Hey, I got my Lord.
Hey.
Don't fuck with me, Fago.
I got that video of Fago Warrior drinking that Malort.
I got it too.
Taking it like, hey, I actually described it to Webmaster Baker last week. I was like, yo, these two white alcoholic juggalos.
My heart, Mikey, you talking about your heart being broken? Our heart, my heart.
That's gaslighting like a motherfucker, bro.
You running the spaces while TeamMUJ is back from their 3-week break and fucking.
And now you're gonna gaslight us like that, saying your heart's broken. That's fucked up, dog.
Hey, fuck your heart, dog.
Fuck your heart.
Fuck your couch, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, fuck that.
Hey man, 100%.
Y'all was running. You was running a full blown spaces, dog.
It wasn't full blown. There was
no.
Hell in there, bro.
You was with Fago, Wicked Royalty, Resin, Sam, If somebody, I got the screenshot.
Dog,
And
look,
guaranteed,
I'm
I'm shitting on everybody on the intro. Wait till we get off this live. I'm shitting on everybody on the intro.
I know it's really bully about it.
Boy, you're gonna get it.
But Resin's the only one who's not in here right now. So I'm gonna be anti-Resin until the fucking day I die. Like fucking Violent J said, fuck him, fuck him, fuck him.
Hey, that's how I feel about
until the day
Mikey.
I die. Everybody else get back in here. I'm forgiving everybody else.
Nope.
Hey, I'm not you. I'm telling you, I'm forgiving everybody else. Mikey, I'm forgiving. Fago, I'm forgiving. Wicked Royalty, I'm forgiving.
Look at it. They're still on spaces right now.
Yeah, but look.
No, they're still on space. Oh, Strizzy's calling.
Mikey, I'm forgiving.
Yo.
Sam, I'm forgiving. Fago, I'm forgiving. Wicked Royalty, I'm forgiving. But Resin, you're out of there, dog. I'm never playing your music on our show again.
Yeah, I'm shitting on Mikey.
I'm never heading your shit.
I'm shitting on Mikey.
Playlist or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hell, I'm shitting on Mikey. I'm shitting on Wicked Royalty. Who else is in the screenshot? Sam and everybody, because
who the fuck?
They're running.
Hey, Resin ain't nothing but a fucking cyborg ripoff, dog.
They're running.
Resin ain't nothing but a fucking cyborg ripoff. You know?
Even, hey, Stripe is on the phone. Oh shit, I just hung up on him. But Stripe was on the phone. He said, "Why are y'all running a fucking?" Look at it. Hold on, Stripe. Let me put you on speaker. Go ahead. Yo, Mike Sears, my motherfucking Rakishi to this shit is running the fucking spaces while we're live.
Oh man, I did it for you, Rock. I did it for you.
I did it for the Rock.
Yo, I just wanted to call and y'all motherfuckers can hear me. I was like to tell y'all,
hey.
It took me 18 months to get you on CD, and my whole team never apologized. So you got an apology. Go fuck yourself. Ain't nobody doing shit like me. Plus, I was busy making sure all your favorite artists got taken care of. That's right, motherfucker. I'm the reason why all your favorites are not fucking favorites.
Fuck whatever Stripe said.
I don't know what the fuck he's
Fuck whatever Stripe said. He's full of shit. Tell him to go back to driving the fucking car. And then when he's done driving the car, tell him to take a fucking nap.
Hold on. Mikey, don't turn this on me. I just said the Rakishi shit because he said, I did it for the Rock. I did it for Jiggy. No, you didn't do it for me. You started at spaces. Because because you said, I didn't know y'all was still on. How do you not know we were still on? If you never left,
I feel like in a way that Mikey just doesn't really like me though. And I feel like I know he loves Jiggy Fresh. Listen to me real quick though, Jiggy. I feel like I know
you don't love me neither.
You know how like Darby's like trying to hurt Saul by playing fucking Ant Covered Body on this tour or whatever.
Yeah.
Mikey Sears in a way was trying to hurt you by doing this stream tonight, but inadvertently then hurt me. You know what I'm saying? No, listen, dog. And I know that he don't give a fuck about me like he gives a fuck about you or whatever. But in this way, then he hurt me. He says, "Oh, y'all broke my heart or whatever." But no, dog. He fucking broke my heart tonight. I know he was trying to hurt you. I know that he wants to get back at you, wants to make you feel bad or whatever. But in that, bro, he hurt me, dog, and hurt the press, bro.
Bro, this,
you know what I'm saying? So
there's one thing. But you heard the press, that's fucked up.
Bro, hurt me and the press, bro. Like,
no, don't end it now. Why don't you bounce out of here and y'all go back?
I can understand. You and Jiggy got this special relationship.
Ain't no special.
You want to hurt Jiggy's feelings or whatever, but then you did it to me and the press, bro.
Quite frankly, I'm devastated right now.
No, just tell him. Hey, Prez, tell him how you really feel. Quite frankly, fuck you for running the spaces. For running a motherfucking website.
That's devastated. I understand, you know.
Just because you wanted to talk to his girl. That's fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? You know, just so that you and Sam could like
y'all can heart each other back and forth. So y'all can say,
you know, I at the spaces last night for 2 hours, and I was like, who keeps loving each other? Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I listen to fake Warrior yell at
just so the hearts
about a
go back and
rapist.
forth.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't got no more love, dog. My love is ran out. Warrior, my love ran out.
Hey, Strife.
Yeah, he can't even say Strizzy right. I love you. Who the fuck is Strizzy? Who's Strizzy? Who is Strizzy?
Be safe on the road.
Strife, you be safe on the road, and just know I never call you Struzzy like Mikey just called you Struzzy. Who the fuck is Struzzy?
Also.
Yeah, vibes to Strifey. Yeah, don't change it now, Mikey. It's whatever, dog. We get some feelings today. No, Wicked Royalty, you was part of that chat in the screen chat, dog. Don't be trying to fucking pick sides right now.
Now Wicked Royalty wants some too? Wicked Royalty wants some to smoke them too?
I'll smoke you more.
I'll
use your beat.
That shitty,
you win, Mikey.
Everybody else. That fucking shitty ass beat that Mikey sent us anyway to fucking talk over. Okay, all right. We about to fucking school and fucking beat them tonight.
You ain't ready for this motherfucking intro, Mikey. All right. You ain't ready for this intro, dog.
Okay. Mikey Sears, remember that time that we made sure that you had a chair at Double Ohio too, and now you do this type of this,
bro. I called the man personally. I was like, "Yo, yeah, Mikey needs this, bro. What do I gotta do to make sure Mikey is secure and safe and everything?"
We called the boss.
We called the boss.
We called the
BOB, the boss of all bosses, dog.
We called the boss, and he said,
"They called my twin."
And he said, "We know that TeamMUJ really loves and takes care of Mikey Sears, and we know that Mikey Sears would never do anything despicable to TeamMUJ." That's what the boss said to us. Flash forward, less than 6 months later, we do our return to the web show, and Mikey Sears fucking does the fucking spaces against us, bro. Against us.
Hey, yo,
bro, hey, I'd rather have Stoney pull up, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't say that.
Mikey, I drew the line there. I drew the line, bro. I drew the line. We're pulling up on fucking Stoney's show now, Mikey Sears. You know what I'm saying? We're doing Stoney's show volume part 2, Mikey Sears. Yo, we had a special guest kicking in the green room, but they left. We'll bring you back really soon to cap out the first episode of The Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. And then you guys can go back to the spaces with Mikey Sears, you know what I'm saying? You can listen to fucking Fago Warrior yell over the rest of the spaces at Bootleg Pogler, you know what I'm saying? You know, whenever we decide to relinquish it, we'll go ahead and give it over to Mikey Sears so they can do this. But all you have to do, all my brother Mikey Sears, who's been down with us since day one, all my brother Mikey Sears had to do was say, "Hey, dogs.
So we thought.
Hey, dogs. I want to do a spaces tonight, dog. I'm gonna do it Insomniac hours. I'm trying to do it my West Coast. I'm trying to do it I can't say the N-word or whatever. So I'm trying to do Insomniac hours. My Emma, you know what I'm saying? My Ninja, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, you know, do a spaces, you know what I'm saying? We jugging tonight, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Dead ass B, you know what I'm saying?
Like you've been running that spaces for like an hour.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to have now.
But did that against us, bro, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't know y'all was still live. If you never left,
could have hit us. Hey, Mikey Sears has my personal phone number. Mikey Sears has my personal phone number.
Same.
He could have hit me up and said.
He got my IG.
He could have said, "Hey,
my Facebook, my Facebook. I use my Facebook for family, like blood family person, bro. And you on my shit, my Instagram, my Twitter, my fucking Snapchat, probably. I don't know, but
look, man, I know we are a little late into the program tonight, but this is the Weekly Web Show. This is the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. Tonight, we've been joined by the amazing, the talented, little Miss Stabby, Jayne Dough. We've got a live chat here tonight. Mikey Sears stabbed us in the back, broke our hearts, all live here in these last 3 hours. But it's not over yet. We have the Trash Fire contender. You know them. You love them. We bring to you for the first time ever here on the Weekly Web Show, Cyborg. Yo, what is this? Thank you for reaching out to us tonight and saying you'd be down to join. We appreciate you pulling up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's up?
What's good? How you feeling tonight?
I feel good, man.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, so we're on the Weekly Web Show, Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. We've been talking all kinds of stuff tonight, While we have you here real quick, shout out to the family for sure, and tell us some of your favorite gathering memories, if you could.
Favorite gathering memories?
Yeah.
Definitely the parties, like the midnight parties.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite I have a few actually, and I'd say when I finally got to do Nick's video that he did. Was it the not clickbait, the one where he's like is how to skate in 17 days or whatever. So so he actually interviewed me on that. It was fun. I was tripping. I'd say definitely the Wicked Clowns from Outer Space, the first one, the first performance, because like it was amazing. I got the Fago showers. I got the confetti, was amazing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to see that set was super cool then too, because I didn't see it when they originally toured off that set, so that was really fresh to see that night.
Yeah, and like afterwards, I had met like this alien that was just like standing in the crowd. He was like, it actually looked like an alien, and he was like, "Does that spaceship? You think that spaceship up there works?" And I was like, and he's like, "Mine's broken."
That's the shit, bro. That's what I love about the gathering is that this people are so awesome there.
After one of the parties, I think it was the Shaggy party or the foam party, whichever. And I had made my way back to the Skullkeeper camp, and I bumped into Hex along the way. He was like clearly drunk after the party, which was funny. And they were all on their way to the tent, and Kev Buck was in there with a few of the other Skullkeepers, and Ouija was in there, but he was like ninja'd up, so he was in like a balaclava. He even had like paint over his tats. They said I couldn't tell. It was how dark it was, and I was tripping out, and I was like really slow to it. So he was like, they're like, my homie yelled "Cyborg," and I turned around, and that's when I like realized they were in the tent. And like before I knew it, Ouija was behind me, and they're like, "Cyborg, turn around." And I was like, "What?" And then Ouija actually said, "Cyborg, turn around," and he fucking hugged me, and he fucking like took off. I was like, "What just happened?"
Yeah, that's the shit. And do you plan on going to the gathering this year?
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah. That's the shit.
But that was like my favorite memory out of everything.
No, that's super fresh. Yeah, I mean, like to have something like that then too, especially, you know what I'm saying, is dope. Like, that's what the gathering is about, is that shit, So what's new on the music tip?
Yeah, I've had a few like delays in the in the project recently. So I'm actually putting it on hold for the time being, I would say. And I'm going to release those 3 I have and maybe like an intro with that. And I'm going to, because it didn't really turn out how I wanted to. And then I ran into some equipment issues. And then I ran into a lot of like personal issues, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like, can't really can't really do all this right now. So it's just lots been going on, but I'm still working on it. I just want to make it the best I possibly can, and that's not going to happen right now.
No, that's better to wait then, especially if you got the stuff, you got the idea, but you want to make it, if you're gonna do it, you want to do it right, obviously.
I don't feel like forcing something out right now is gonna do anything. So, but I do have these 3 bangers, and I'm gonna make sure they're absolutely like perfect, and then I'm gonna drop them.
Yeah, I mean, those tracks that we did here were really good, and you got those cool ass beats from Saw too. So
you guys didn't even really get to play my favorite one, which was Blur Red, and I should have just let you guys play it, and I think I might have had a chance.
Yeah,
because the way I
Yes,
thought
yeah.
about it, if you guys originally structured it, it would have lined up just right, and I feel like I would have been better off.
No, I understand, man. But hey, next year we're gonna have a better, bigger tournament, so hopefully it works out for you. Thank you so much for coming on here and chopping it up with us for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We had a really good show tonight, and it was cool that you come up here and chop it up with us. For sure, man. Oh yeah. Real quick, man, just tell everybody where they can find you for now, and we'll chop it up with you again another time.
Yeah, of course, Spotify, I'm on iTunes. I'm pretty much most platforms, and it's just, as you see, it's just PSYE_BORG. And the underscore just, I feel, makes it just easier to find it. I don't know.
No, for sure.
But yeah, like I said, I got, it's just going to be the Juglantian Sound EP, 717. Featuring, of course, Juglantian Sound. You got Atlantean Hatchet Man and Blur Red, the Juglantian. So this is new, more lore-packed kind of tracks coming to start.
Yeah, the lore behind it's fresh, you know what I'm saying? And I know the details of the lore you sent us are really fresh, the Blurred Red and stuff. And I was having trouble saying Jug Atlantean several times throughout the show, but which would be
We were having trouble pronouncing it, no offense. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, like, I mean, I can speak well occasionally, you know what I'm saying? But hey, man, thank you so much, bro, for coming through here. Much motherfucking love, and I hope you have a great rest of the weekend.
No, yeah, thank you for giving me a chance to explain things and everything. So.
Oh yeah. Let's do it again after the gathering, all right?
All right.
All right, for sure. Much love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dripping, dog. Whoop whoop. Blur Red. Cyborg in my house. Much motherfucking love and motherfucking chat. Shout out Christopher Jump. Let me get a tattoo from you, dog. Let me know. I got some ideas.
Mike Sears in his faces.
I'll never talk about Mikey Sears or his faces.
Play that video.
I can't, bro.
You can. I sense it. Play it.
Hey, man, much
play it.
3:30. Oh,
play it.
3:30. I can't.
Right. That's our exit. That's our exit.
Oh, next.
No. By that time, the album's going to be out. Just play it.
I can't.
You can.
I feel bad about it.
Why?
I just don't think you can.
You can't. Listen.
It's a secret.
You want me to call him right now?
Yeah, step outside, call them, and see if we can play it, and then come back in.
I will.
Right,
don't fucking suck.
Go step outside and do it. But you have to show me proof. You have to send them they have to have a text.
But
you have to show me proof. Doc G is still super upset that Mikey's still on Spaces against us.
I'm hella.
That's it. You know, I am heartbroken. You know, Prez is sad over here about it. I just don't know how we could ever. I don't know how we could ever recover back from that shit. You know what I'm saying? Warrior, I thought Warrior was my dog. You know, at least he's here. You know what I'm saying? I know Warrior was my dog. You know? But maybe not. You know.
What time are y'all in Vegas?
It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Hey.
You know, Esham's gearing up to drop a project.
We're on the website.
He's bullshitting me right now. Esham's gearing up to drop a project. You can catch that. And I think later this month, drop. This motherfucker just close the door. Told you. I told him. I told him. See, Doug, I love to be right, man. Thank you tonight. Thank you, TPC. Tell all your people to come subscribe to me. You know what I'm saying? But like Jiggy just tried to convince me to break the rules, and I didn't break the rules. I'm happy to be the only one sitting here. The other one sitting here at the table right now. But yeah, you know, I didn't break the rules tonight because last year, unexpectedly, I broke the rules on TPC's former program. So I don't break the rules at all no more, man. You know, there's a bunch of things. I know a bunch of things. I just can never say them ever again because one time I said them on TPC's former stream and just can never do that again. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that my correspondents are outside right now confirming the fact that we couldn't play the video that Jiggy Fresh insisted on me playing several times the other night and got mad at me about it. But we can't play it tonight. We're not playing it tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna play it. I don't want.
Yeah.
I don't want.
You know, I'm glad I didn't. You know, Jiggy twisted my arm. He really tried to get me to play it tonight, but I didn't. You know, he's outside confirming with the lawyers right now. They're talking to lawyers. Here comes Prez. Look at Prez. Prez, do the camera what you just did to me. Yeah, it's not happening. So that's the good thing about the Jugs do is that we can step outside and talk to lawyers and talk and figure out. You know what I'm saying? So lawyers confirmed beef with Mike Sears is still on, but we can't play this video. So they said,
okay, where you gonna play?
I've already informed our chat.
Where you gonna play?
Bobby Blaze broke the rules last year. We'll never break the rules again, no matter how much Jiggy Fresh has to convince him to break the rules. I just can't do it. You know,
I was real close. He was like, "Yo, some scorekeeper shit." I was like, "No, not really." He was like, "Don't play."
Yeah. So luckily we talked to the lawyers. The lawyers did still say "fuck Mikey Sears" and his face.
Yeah, pretty much.
But said that we weren't allowed to play the video that we were gonna play tonight. I knew we couldn't play the video. I didn't know that it was still "fuck Mikey Sears" and his faces. But that's what I was told. Luckily, we have the Jug Stew. Jiggy Fresh was able to step outside and call our lawyers real fast to make sure. I already knew we were playing the video. I already knew we were playing the video. It's okay. But hey, much motherfucking love to everybody who kicked it with us tonight on the Weekly Web Show. Kevin Buck, in fact, said the exact opposite. So,
no, it wasn't Kevin Buck. It wasn't Buck.
Oh, okay.
Well, I talked to constituents.
Okay.
They was like, if it's some scorekeeper shit, don't play it. I was like,
yeah. Our lawyers are humble among and associates.
Nick Bizarre.
It didn't work. I knew it was a good idea, man. Like
it was.
Last year, stupid ass Bobby Blaze went on this podcast that TBZ used to own, and I said things that I didn't know I shouldn't say. Since then, I've been tight-lipped, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't say shit no more.
But there is.
I don't even talk about. Things that are happening right here, right now. You know what I'm saying?
But we can still play one more thing off of that because it is everywhere right now.
The other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, but we could play another.
No, we could have. If I didn't call, we could have.
No, that's why I was gonna make you call because I didn't want to fucking. I didn't want
The person I called was like, she's not here right now. So like,
I'm all good with it. I knew we shouldn't play it anyway. We'll play it. They'll release it when it should go. Shut up, Ken William Book. You know what I'm saying? You know, fucking. But hey, man, tonight.
What? We don't fucked up. We should have just played it.
I'm glad we didn't. Tonight has been the soft rollout as we begin the road.
WFT.
Soft. We begin our road to the gathering of the Juggalos. This series is something that we hold dear and sacred here on the Weekly Wicked Webshow. It was really fresh to kick off tonight.
Hey, hold up.
Yeah, let's talk about
right before we leave.
Let's talk about that for sure.
I know y'all seen on the Twitter, on the gram probably too, I think.
This is some scroll keeper shit we can give away.
It's not really scroll keeper shit.
Well, because you can only get this with that scroll keeper.
Well, no, not because he posted this part 2.
Okay, part 2, but not the first part.
Yeah. Okay, so for those of you who might have been joining us this whole night and did not see this, Ouija Mag posted a picture of his face smashed, right?
Smashed.
Bloodied, battered, chunks, smothered, whatever, right? So, I'm guessing it was a part of the thing him and Sean Barrett, aka Uncle Jeff, were doing.
Yeah.
With the fucking the molds of their faces are beaten, right? So if you were part of the whole Scroll Keeper shiznit and everything that's going down with all that, you would have noticed one of those links had a movie, Pool Party Massacre, right? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Pool Party Massacre. This video or this images that Mr. Mac posted are for Pool Party Massacre 2. Drew Marvick is the director.
Part 1 right now. You were saying
it is on Tubi. So
Tubi, for free for everybody right now.
If you did do that whole thing and got the links right with the numbers, Pool Party Massacre is on Tubi, and Pool Party Massacre 2 on its way, I'm guessing, from the footage or stills.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch it tonight when I get back to the crib.
Yeah,
watch the first one or whatever. I'm sure it's fucking corny as fuck. So
it probably is, but
that's the shit though, man. You know, the homie Ouija Mac to be in a fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? The super gas. You know, I know we love watching movies. Man, I was hoping maybe I was gonna ask Humble if he was still in here, but has anybody seen? I was talking to him about it. Has anyone seen this movie, Late Night with the Devil? If you guys haven't seen it, man, watch it. I think now it's one of my new fucking favorite horror movies that I've seen in the last couple of years. It's just super gas. I watched it the other night.
What's Late Night with the Devil?
Late Night with the Devil, bro. It's dope as fuck, bro. If you look on your fucking TV or whatever and search it, you might have to rent it or whatever, but I know they have it on the Amazon channel or the AMC channel. So if you get the AMC Plus channel for fucking the free, that shit, it's on there, but it's fucking gas as fuck. So I want to watch this Pool Party Massacre when I get to
that Pool Party Massacre. If you did do the numbers, did that whole decoding shit, we would have got a link to a Tubi movie called Pool Party Massacre.
Pool Party Massacre.
But part 2 features the homie Ouija Mag. You know what I'm saying? And I'm assuming Uncle Jeff, just because they did the fucking shit together. So y'all go check that shit out, man. I saw a movie of Shotzi from WWE on Tubi getting cut the fuck up in a bathtub. That's crazy. That little shit is weird, bro. Like when she changed, it was crazy as fuck.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. The Uncle Joe. It looks like the pizza box from the fucking whatever. What's the shit was called? Yeah,
I don't know.
We're going to
go to Ouija Max
GOTJ.
Instagram.
Check
and
that shit out.
You'll see your part.
Yo, on top of all that, recap for the night, man. Gloom Unit shit, you know, new shit dropped. That dope ass Acetone shirt dropped also. I thought I had saved on here. I don't. I'm a fucking piece of shit. I apologize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that shirt right there,
this shirt
is a must cop.
Big gas. I want to see y'all rocking this at the gathering. Tomorrow night, Revelations Tour is in Tempe, Arizona with Acetones, as well as my brother. I sound like my boy Chas. My brother, Darby O'Trill, Luigi Mac. 2 weeks from now, Saturday, June 22nd at Harpo's, you got JCW Lunacy. Filming continues with this fucking full-on roster of dope-ass talent, including
Nick Gage.
Nick Gage?
Nick Gage or Gage?
Madman Pondo.
GCW.
What's the guy again? Name?
Willie Mack?
No, this dude back here. Yeah, and Willie Mack. Willie Mack, Juggalo legend. You know, fucking Cabana.
Yeah, Cole Cabana.
Cole Cabana. These motherfucking, you know what I'm talking about? Two Tough Tony.
Motherfucking ham sandwich.
Motherfucking, you make motherfucking.
Why just eat a cold?
Dark Planet pre-orders are available. Merchandise on chapter17.com. Devro, Dev Main shirts available right now. All the links for this shit is in the description. The Bloodthirsty Craft Beer Exchange going down again for the at the motherfucking gathering with Juggalos, you know what I'm saying? Bring your fucking favorite craft beers. We'll be talking more about that as we continue on the road to the gathering of the Juggalos. Be sure to tune in as we go on, leading all the way up to the gathering of the Juggalos.
Humble. We want to be on Habs, Acid Song Frankie. Let's get a Gloom to the Tomb or whatever. A Gloom in the stream.
Gloom. We need a JuggTalk still.
We need a fucking just link up on the road to the gathering type shit. We've been going hella hard. Everybody going hella hard. Gloom Unit. Again, Frankie Goldie, Las Vegas right now. Darby said they're on their way.
Sure. Yeah, so tonight.
So tonight, and then
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Acid Song Boogie in was it Tucson?
Tempe
at the Yucca
Bar.
Tempe,
Arizona tomorrow.
Man. Y'all pull
up, represent, you know what I'm saying? Yell TeamMUJ when Darby O'Trill performs.
Hey, all you gotta do when Ouija comes out is tell Majesty!
Hell yeah. I mean, tonight, you know what I'm saying?
They might look at you crooked. These motherfuckers too? They might look at y'all crooked, but just tell them it's from Jiggy. Alright, and I play it.
Tonight we went through a lot of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We talked a little bit about gathering. We talked all the stuff that we missed, including Dark Planet, Rikishi for the Juggalos, Gorefest, Isham, Strife, JCW Lunacy.
I played Grab a Movement, John.
Yeah, bro. To you know,
just because it's the home.
Just because.
Or the Cheesegate.
Just because Salamander did.
That's why I told him.
This good Salamander did some work on it. I'll play it, all right?
So, the fuck are you watching, bro?
Fucking no. What is that?
Oh my god.
The art here from Salamander right before we close up. This is some Dot Strife. Grab a Moon Mist. Since Saw has been taking a break from Juggalo shit, he decided to put this shit together. A bunch of fucking love, you know what I'm saying, to the homies, man. I'm just, you know, I gotta be mean, you know what I'm saying. It'll be the only way that you drive straight back, you know what I'm saying. So hey, go to Grab a Moon Mist, leave some comments, and we're gonna play this shit right quick. Leave comments for Salamander.
this. This is really something special. Check out how much water is in the dehumidifier. Wow! That was all in the air.
Yeah, you need to relax. Broke boy for life. Strife ain't whipping shit. Yeah, I need a shower. It's been a week or six. My main bitch getting mad. She just heard I got a tour, bitch. My tour bitch ain't so glad, cause I'm also fucking your bitch. Carbonated sugar water helps me with my hip. Once your wrestling songs are corny, there's rough fractures in my hip. In 21, man, I was screaming. I was so sick of my life. It's 24 and they're all screaming, cause they wishing they were strife. I feel like Gucci Mane, get my level up. You ain't my hot bitch, get your fucking levels up. If you thirsty, grab a moment, fuck a 7-Up. If you thirsty, grab a moment, fuck a 7-Up. You motherfuckers think we're beefing. They think I got beef with them, dog. They lose sleep wanting to know what Dot Strife thinks about them. You want to know what I think about you? I don't. Ain't one of mine, but fuck Nas, bitch, I stay ignorant. Fuck y'all, I was screaming, listen, wanna tell you about the newness, but they won't fuck with visions till some goofy white kids do it on your Elvis shit. Throw in a hip thrust, my current shit is how you'll sound in like 6 months. Yeah, I set the piece, I'm too depressed to play the hero though. How you gonna hate while Biden moves I did a year ago? I feel like Gucci Mane, get my level up. You ain't my hot bitch, get your fucking levels up. If you thirsty, grab a moment, fuck a 7-Up. If you thirsty, grab a moment, fuck a 7-Up. I feel like Gucci Mane, get my battle up. You ain't my hot bitch, get your fucking levels up. If you thirsty, grab a moment, fuck a 7-Up. And if you thirsty, grab a moment, fuck a 7-Up.
There's something I've been thinking about, how everyone in this family, Brian, does their job. And they do a pretty good job of it. It's then illegal?
Bro, the slasher grown, the flyer grown is so disgusting, bro. Oh no, shout out Salamander. That shit's cool as fuck.
Best thing about that was Salamander's art.
Do you think that Stripe actually doesn't shower for 6 weeks?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
And did Stripe know that the Dago Twist is actually the equivalent to 7-Up? No, he doesn't. The Moon Mist is Mountain Dew, you fucking jump.
God.
Jeez, got me so hyped tonight about Mikey Sears.
Yo, I swear to God,
doing a fucking
You're still on there. You're still on there. You're still on there. Oh my God, I'm hopping on.
Let me make fun of him, right? Let me make fun of him. You know what I'm saying? Let me make fun of these. Let's wrap this shit up, man. All right, hey yo. So tonight we came back after a 3-week break for the Weekly Wicked Webshow. Turn this shit off, bro.
No, fuck that. Yo. The fuck y'all doing right now?
Hold on.
No, hey.
No, look, you guys, y'all think this is funny, bro. Y'all think this is funny, bro. But y'all ain't gonna be laughing. Y'all ain't gonna be fucking laughing when we air y'all out on this fucking wicked royalty beat right now. We would like to air you all out on this wicked royalty beat right now.
Hey, who's beat? Who beats the intro? Is it Wicked Royalty or Resin?
Resin shit sucks, bro. It ain't Resin, bro. It's Wicked Royalty, bro.
I'm airing everybody out who's in the chat. I got a screenshot. Mikey, Resin, Wicked Royalty, Fago, his girl, and Sam.
Bro.
I'm airing all you motherfuckers out.
Bro, Resin just wrap this shit up, bro. Shit's over, dog. This shit's done, bro. Hey, Resin, quit ripping off fucking Cyborg, bro. Fucking wrap this shit up, bro. Shit's done, dog. Shit's over, bro.
Anyways.
Hey, we about to wrap this shit up right now.
Hey, hold on. Y'all just hold on a minute since y'all want to be in a different spot than us right now.
Yo.
Y'all give me 1 minute. We about to end the live and shit going on right now.
Shout out my motherfucking homies in the motherfucking chat.
Nah, don't hit me with that fucking I love you shit.
Yo, bro. Turn that fucking space off, bro. Hey, tonight, y'all some real shit for pulling up tonight. We came back after fucking 3 weeks, a little break, man. We got so much freshness. Tonight was a soft rollout, but we had the motherfucking ultimate motherfucking person here on the shit to open up with us. It was Jayne Dough. Give it up for Jayne Dough, who came through and dropped her spunkiness all over. We had clown noses.
Fuck yeah, that's dope.
Repping in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Tonight was the first night, bro. We just started up the engines on the road to the weekly or to the gathering of the Juggalos. Over the next several episodes, we'll have special guests. We'll be debuting not one, but 2 exclusive designs. We'll be talking about 2 or more exclusive events. We'll be dropping music on you and much motherfucking more. Even more stories. Jiggy Fresh and I will tell the hella stories. Shit we shouldn't tell here on the Weekly Web Show. Press Murderers is going to tell stories, and we're going to be here live for all y'all. You know what I'm saying? So much motherfucking love. If you guys have shit you want to share or you want to join the panel throughout the journey on the road to the gathering of the Juggalos, make sure you send them to TeamMUJstories@gmail.com. And we'll be back in about 2 weeks, if not just slightly more. But much motherfucking love to Cyborg, who pulled up. Oh, in the chat right now. Shout out to Cyborg, who's pulling up. Came in here and chopped it up with us. Cyborg be killing on some music or whatever. I'm talking more shit here.
Hey,
Resonate nothing but a fucking Cyborg ripoff, bro. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, wait. I just seen him in here. Big Sis.
Shut up, Big Sis, bro. Shout out to Sis,
copping that 5-beat EP from Slash Gang.
I know you're gonna kill it, dog.
There's one more left. When the Sawman told us it was Big Sis who copped the pack, we were hyped. Yeah. So I can't wait to hear what Big Sis and Slash Gang come up with. But there is another spot left. So y'all make sure you get that fucking beat in.
Sis, I know you're gonna Sis and Saw. That's gonna be tight, bro. That's Sis Saw. Yeah, that's gonna be tight, man. Much motherfucking love to all y'all. We'll be back really soon. Be on the lookout for the next episode of the Road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. Man, dog, it felt really good to come back tonight.
It did. Fuck yeah, man.
Fucking love y'all. Love y'all, man. This shit's so fucking fresh.
Gang shit.
For TeamMUJ, I'm your boy Bobby Blaze.
I'm your boy Jiggy Fresh.
And I'm President Murders.
This is the Weekly Web Show. We'll be back real soon. We can't wait to see you in 2 fucking months at the Gathering of the Juggalos. Oh yeah!
3-minute drop, friends.
Much motherfucking love. Shout out to everybody who's been in the chat tonight. Bridget Bites, EC Juggalo, Cyborg, Sis, TPC, who hold it down heavy as fuck for us these days. You know what I'm saying? Fago Warrior, not Mike Sears, not Sam,
not Fago Warrior, not Mike.
Hey,
Not Mike
Hey,
Sears. Not
shout out Spizzy for letting me finally get motherfucking I Am Atrophy. Honestly, I've been singing these lyrics wrong for over a fucking year. I did not know the sun was a disguise, and that's my favorite song. Shout out to that shit. Shout out to Jayne Dough for hooking us up with the fucking pack tonight. Make sure you guys cop on her merch store the fucking amazingly catchy and super fresh Do Re EP. Man, I like this. This is another something fresh I'm happy to add to my collection. Shout out to all the juggalos. Finally got this shit tonight too, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to all my fucking juggalos. Dog, look at this shit. That's supporting the fucking culture. That's supporting what we stand on, stand behind.
That one you can just.
This is what we love, bro. Hey. We buy the shit that we love. We support the shit that we love. This is what it's all about, man. Do that shit too. You know what I'm saying? That other one. Dark Planet is coming. I'm coming. Good night. This is the Weekly Webshow. You know what I'm saying? We'll see you guys real soon on the road. Let's get here. On the road again.
It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show.